Right, going live. And it looks like we are now live. So hello everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Whatever happens to be for all of you wonderful people. I hope that you're all having a great day or night so far. Whatever happens to be for you. Anyway, today we are back with Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Where we are going to be, returning to the shiny hunt. And, hopefully we'll actually be able to find something. I did remember to, back up save data, so that's good. Last time we were hunting, Spearow. But we ended stream before we found it, so we'll see what our hunt for today is. Alright, and it is going to be... Alright, it's going to be Spearow still, great. Fantastic. Let's see, do I remember to... Okay, we do have Pokeballs, we're all good. All good here. Yeah, do remind me to, save if we happen to find a shiny, because I forgot last time. And at the very end, the game crashed. And we had to start all over. Well, we lost our shiny Pidgey that I had to hunt for again. But it's fine, I got another one, so... It's all good, it just, whoops, forgot to save. My bad. Spearow is an angry little burb. I do agree with that statement. Yeah, what I was working on, because again, like I said, whenever I'm not, streaming, I'm usually still working on stuff for YouTube. In some way. I actually finished the VTuber model I was talking about. That I wanted to use for Emberian Empire stuff. I finished it, and it works. I don't have it on stream currently, but I can. It just, take a bit. And I only want to use it when I'm, trying to get into character. But it is done. Hello, Loaf. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope that you're doing well. But yeah, I finished the model, so it moves with my face. When I blink, it blinks. When I, open my mouth, it opens its mouth. And the body moves depending on, where my head is. And I can open the wings and close the wings. And it's just... I'm so happy that I'm so excited to get to use it. But I think it's going to be hard trying to get into the character of, an Empress. Because, if you think of, an Empress, it's kind of, regal, sort of. And, a commanding sort of character. So it's going to be hard, but... I think it'd be a lot of fun to mess around with. I also think it'd be really funny to, freaking narrate what's happening in, say, Roblox slap battles. When you're literally just, you're an Empress. It's just, the juxtaposition between the two. Still iced out? Nice! Let's use not repels, freaking... lures. There we go. Hopefully make this process a little bit faster. Oh, did I hear a Spearow? No, it was just another Rattata. My goodness, what's up with all these mice? This is not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for you either, Ekans. There we go. What do you mean? Got back, I just crashed it. Never mind about that. Well, yeah, it means that... They mean that you're back to... watching streams. Yeah, everyone's just crashing in. The stream just started. Oh, wait. It might run after this. I'm pretty sure that was its run animation. Stay in, please. Thank you. Yeah, I was a little worried there for a moment. It is a tiny burb. I can confirm. Shiny Spearow isn't that bad. It's just Shiny Fearow I don't like as much. But Shiny Spearow, the wings turn gold. Well, not really gold, but, they become yellow. It's just the rest of the body is green, and then Fearow has that green body, and it's not as great. I don't know what's up with Gen 1 and having green shinies. I swear, half the shinies in Gen 1 are green. Rattata's green. The Pidgey line is green. The Spearow line is green. The Doduo line is green. Freaking, like, Cubone is green. Why are all the Gen 1 shinies green, huh? What's up with that? I'm going back to Calvin in my second grandma's house for 2 days, and it's boring. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, whenever I went... Spirit shiny P-Weeks. No! Don't do Spearow like that! Time to become Rowlet, indeed. Rowlet is a good burb. Rowlet equals ball. Indeed, I can attest to that. As a fan of Rowlet, it is ball. Yeah, it is now September 1st, everyone. It's the first day of September, which means that Monday, again, we do a random Roblox stream, because I know that you guys want me to go back to doing Roblox. So we will do a Roblox stream Monday, and hopefully that won't be too chaotic. And then there's just a little bit more that we need to do for, like, the Emberian Empire for that to go public, so that's also coming soon. Now that I have, like, the model done. Stars a Rowlet plush? I do not have a Rowlet plush. I would love one, though. I would love to have a bunch of Pokemon plushes, but, you know, that costs money. And chat, rent gets more expensive. Oh my gosh, Spearow. Just stay in, buddy. Make this easy for both of us. Oh, a little Swablu plush, that'd be adorable. Have you guys seen the image of, like, the Swablu, like, feather duster? The Swablu duster? You could use, like, you know, dust. It's so cute. 10 days for Blaze gonna release. This is gonna be a while. Man. Yeah. Was it a Terra raid? Because I've not been keeping track of the Terra raids. Hello, Reno! My day is going pretty well. I actually woke up, like, on time today. I played a little bit of Pokemon Insurgents, waiting for this. I'm trying to do a Professor Oak's challenge in that. And then I finished the VTuber model yesterday. So that's all done and working. Obviously, I'm not using it now because it's not the stream to use that. But it is done. And I really look forward to showing it off. You know, it's not the best quality model out there, considering I have no idea what I'm doing and I'm just trying, you know? I'm an inexperienced model maker. It was the first one ever made, so it doesn't look perfect, but it's done, and it does work. Which is what matters, right? I made something that works. But I'm probably, whenever I'm using the model, I'll probably have to take off my glasses, that way it tracks my eyes better. Skiploom. Yeah, that line is also great. But yeah, I'll probably have to take off my glasses and wear contacts when I'm using the model, just so it could track my eyes better. Because right now, if I'm looking to the sides, like whichever eye is on the side will just close, even though it's not closed. But it could also be that I just have, like, long eyelashes that cover my eyes, so it thinks that they're closed. Not much I could do about that, it's just how it is. I just happen to have long eyelashes. Just naturally. Dude, I remember when I was, like, little. Like, maybe 4 or 5, maybe a bit older than that. I was, like, in the school bus, right? And I sat next to this other girl. And she was just like, Ember, if your eyelashes grow any longer, they were going to end up touching the bus seat. It was an exaggeration, they never grew that long, but it's funny. Yeah, I'm glad that your day is going very good. Glad to hear it. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to... Well, I'm going to take off my glasses when I use it for the first time to see if it helps, but... Yeah, otherwise it just... Probably the eyes are gonna close if I look too far to the side. Which probably isn't gonna happen much anyway, right? Because my head doesn't move, like, this super often. You know? But yeah, I also made it so I could like open. If you try, do you pull? If you're tired, do you pull your eyelashes? No. I did have a habit of like pulling at them just when I was younger, though. You know, when I learned that you can like lose eyelashes. I did a lot of weird things when I was younger that I'm not gonna get into because it's just weird little kid things. There we go. I'm just so excited. Like, again, the wings can open and close on command, and that's gonna be fun. Like, I can have it so I open the wings. Like, normally they're, like, you know, closed, and they kind of, like, move slightly with, like, breath. Well, like, they could fall out like hair can, you know? That's what I meant. Like, you know how, like, strands of hair can fall out? Same thing with eyelashes. That's what I meant. But yeah, I got it so that way the wings can, like, open halfway on command or, like, all the way on command. And I'm just excited to show it. I'm so hyped. Also, what's cool is when you're making, like, a VTuber model, you can have it so that way, like, the lights from your screen is overlaid onto your model. So, like, if you're, you know, watching something that's dark, like, it's like the lights will dim for your model almost, so it gets darker. And if it's bright, it'll get brighter. And, like, depending on what color is on your screen, the light will be reflected. So, like, you know, here, obviously, there'd be green on my model. But I could make it so that way, even when it's dark, the eyes still freaking glow. The eyes don't get darker. So I have, you know, the rest of the model getting darker for looking at something dark, but the eyes still glow, and it's so cool. I'm just really excited, guys. So excited to show it off. I'm just really proud that I made something that actually functions, even though it's obviously not the best because I had no idea what I was doing most of the time. And that's not a skill I had before, you know, messing around with it, completely new to it, but it works. Huh. I just noticed that the motion controls are not working exactly. Maybe I can mess with that. Okay, there we go. That should work. Maybe? There we go. I fixed it. I can stop doing it now. I mean, I think that they'll really grow, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's just, if you do it a lot, it might look weird. Kind of like plucking hair. It's not usually that bad. It's just, you probably shouldn't do it too much. My goodness, the birds in these games, they just love jumping, don't they? Should I try to actually make YouTube videos? I mean, if you want to. It just kind of do whatever, you know, you feel like doing, what you're comfortable with, you know. So if you want to, you can. Just, you know, depending on your age, I'd be careful with it. I do a lot, I mean, a lot of habits since I'm little. I've had, like, habits since I was little. Like, you'll probably notice that, like, if things get tense, I'll end up, like, biting my lower lip. Like, that. That's a habit. It's like, you'll always see there's little, like, tooth marks, like, on my bottom lip. Just cause it's a habit I got. No video ideas? That's completely fair. I'm not a good person to give you ideas. I just kind of do whatever comes to mind. Or just like play whatever game I feel like playing. Is kind of just how I run my channel. A lot of times I just get inspiration from like what others are doing. Like how I got inspiration for doing the Foreverlocke from Lidz's videos. Since she's doing, well, not only is she doing a Foreverlocke, but she made the freaking Foreverlocke. She created the challenge. And then I started doing it. And now we're friends. So, that's cool. Yeah, that Ekans is long, isn't it? Long snake boy. Long purple danger noodle. Rata, no. This McZapdos is not for you. No chicken nuggets for you. Nada. Ooh, I should have done the poll again to see how many shinies we're gonna get today. We'll do that. Alright. How many shinies will we get today? You know, as a little guess. The answers were 0 to 1, 2 to 3, 4 to 5, or more than 5. So you can guess how many we'll find today. Last stream it was only 1. But you know, we'll see. I think that most we got in one stream was 3. Least was 1, most was 3. So far. You know, in an actual, like, active shiny hunting stream. Anyway. So we'll see. See if you guys are correct. Right, excellent. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really excited about the fact that I can, you know, move my wings and that the eyes glow. It's so cool. I'm so excited. Very, very excited. It was kind of funny though, because when I was, you know, setting it up in VTube Studio, like, there's a bit where you can recolor it, and it's like, hey, be careful with this. Some artists don't like you recoloring their models. And I'm just like, you fool. I am the artist. Mwah. I can recolor this all I want. Dad brought me some cookies and milk. What kind of cookies? Like, I'd been having some Oreos and milk recently, but we're all out of Oreos. I'll have to put some on the list again. Let me do that before I, like, entirely forget. Since we use Google Keep to keep track of the grocery list, so we can just update it from our computer. Or phone or whatever. There we go. I'll put Oreos on the list. And I'm gonna put the Little Bites brownies on the list. That's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Ooh, chocolate chip, delicious. Roblox videos? You could always do what I did and do random Roblox. You don't know exactly what. But yeah, sounds good. Roblox is definitely a good platform to, like, get started on. For, like, videos. I mean, my first video on the channel was a Roblox video. If you look all the way back, it was actually a Lumion Legacy video where I started Nuzlocke. And look, I'm still doing Nuzlocke. Surprising, right? Just in actual Pokemon games now. Now that I have, you know, ways to actually record them. Made thumbnails before, so that kind of experience. Oh yeah, it's definitely something that you get better at over time, too. Like, my first thumbnails were made in freaking Google Slides, if you could believe it. Yes, I have heard of it. Yeah, the first thumbnails I made were in Google Slides. And then I moved on to doing them in Medibang, which is the art program I use for everything at this point. So yeah, thumbnails included now. There we go. You definitely end up, like, learning a lot as you do things, if you just keep on doing it. So now I go in with, like, yeah, my first videos might not be good exactly, but I learned things, you know? And I've gotten better at it. Right, Aiden, what up? Nope, sorry, you can't evolve. Yeah, tuck Spiro away. Love that Articuno just popping out of nowhere. Beautiful. I believe that Rainbow Friends... I can't speak. Rainbow Friends will be on the wheel when we do a random Roblox stream Monday. We spin the wheel. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get a lot of games that I don't think are fun, but you know, we might get some that I do like, right? I don't think World Zero is on there this time, unfortunately. I mean, I could add even more games there just to get more variety, maybe, but we'll see. We will see. Shiny! Not what we were hunting, but that's a shiny, alright. Look at that. Shiny Rattata. Up. I don't know. You shiny rat! Woo! What are we naming her? Shiny rat! First shiny of the stream! Like, literally not even half an hour in. Shiny! Let's go. What are we naming her? We're going, you know, modern human names. So not Booger. Alright, and she will be our Rattata. Not Raticate. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna look really quick. I might name her Lane? Maybe. Marmalade? Nah, not Marmalade. I'm gonna name her Lena. Like this. Oh, like this. There we go. That's what I'm gonna name her. Alright, and now to send all to Spiro. I do like the name Delta. We might do that for another one at some point. Professor Oak, take the birds. There we go. And now... Alright. Lena. Obtained in playthrough 3. Stream 10. In our Let's Go Eevee box. Ooga Booga and Boo. Great, beautiful name. Alright. Caught on September 1st, 2023. Good burb name is Morgan. I mean, we don't need any more Spirit. Not Spiro. We don't need any more, Pidgey. So maybe if we end up getting a Spiro, we could. Yeah, we have names for the birds. See, we have 3 of them already. Alright, and now we move on to the next location. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, save. Yeah, we should do that. That little lag spike reminded me. And maybe saving is a good idea, right? Just in case. You never know what could happen. Just in case. Right. This is Route 4. There's nothing we can catch because we can't fly. Alright. Now... Wait, this is Mount Moon, right? I need to verify. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to get it wrong, though. Okay, yeah. So let me go ahead and put all the Mount Moon encounters on the wheel to see what we're actively hunting. Doesn't mean it's what we're gonna get, but... You know. Mount Moon? I don't remember exactly how it's... Mount Moon. Mount Moon! My goodness. There we go. Alright. So, possible encounters. There is a 40% chance of Zubat. Alright, 40% chance of Zubat. There is a 40% chance of Geodude. Very nice, Reno. There's a 15% chance of Paris. Hello, Daryl. Welcome. There's a 4% chance of Clefairy. Nice. We do love Rowlet here. And then there's a 1% chance of Onix. So, you know, if we get that, it would be unexpected. Then, yeah, the other 4 has the exact same odds. Okay, but it is different on the 3rd floor, so we're gonna go ahead and put them all down anyway. Alright. 40 for Zubat. 40 for Geodude. 15 for Paris. 4 for Clefairy. Some cool shades, yes. And 1 for Onix. And then this floor, the odds are different because Clefable has a chance of spawning. So there's a 40% chance for Zubat, as usual. 34% chance for Geodude. A 15% chance for Paris still. A 9% chance for Clefairy. And then 1 for Clefable and Onix. Alright, so let's see what we're hunting here. What we're chaining, anyway. Alright, and we are going to be chaining... Zubat. To no one's surprise. Okay, can do. Oh. No, Premier Balls over the shinies. Because why not, right? This one's gonna be a little hard to aim, though. Come on. Hold still. Zubat. Zubat does not like to hold still. This might be a little difficult. No holding still for the bat. Watching Litten and Kohaku interact last time was interesting. Yeah. It was. Hopefully it's a little more chill today. That Zubat was just running away from me. Did you find out on the from the Pokemon anime, I would guess? I don't know. Ah, great throw. I'm happy with that one. What I record with? I record with OBS. Not Streamlabs, just normal OBS. Would highly recommend. And then my layout is made using... Well, I made the layout, and then I made it all function using Stream Elements. Zubat. Zubat. Google. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, I'm just guessing that the actual image comes from the anime, even if you found it on Google. It makes sense. Zubat. There we are. Can you hold still for like 2 seconds? Oh my gosh. Zubat. Zubat, please. Good enough. It's night 4 a.m. The lights were off. My birds wanted to fly around, but they couldn't see and I was half asleep, so I had to get up and carry them back to the cage. Oh goodness. Chaotic birds. Yo, kid has Paris. Crazy. It's a tiny Zubat. Woo. Small guy. Aiming for Zubat's hard. They just go all over the place, man. But at least if we have a long chain, it'll get easier, right? Do we still have a lure on? Apparently we did. What is the timing of that, though? Do we still have it on and then it just ran out? I'll take a great. Sad thing is, I heard them bump into the wall and I found my budgie scout scared on the floor, so I gave him a little kiss and hit him back. Aw. Poor little guy. Poor guy. Yeah, I hope that he's okay at least. Oh my gosh. Zubat. Hold still. You fool. Come on, it's a great throw. It's not excellent, but like, what do you want me to do, Zubat? Oh my gosh. If it doesn't stay in this one, I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna risk this thing breaking my chain just because it's being stubborn. Thank you. It's fun, I turned on the light. He said, "Maybe you give me a kiss," in the most scrunkly voice ever. Aw. Little guy. Yeah, I'm glad that he's fine. To learn how to an oinky sploinky wheeled loaf. Yoinky sploinky. That's interesting. I don't know what that means, but sure. Pionics. Hold still, Zubat. Rowlet is rotund. I do agree with that. Rowlet's such a good bird. Make that 7. That's Chansey, which is not a Zubat, in case you didn't know. Zubat! Flap your legs left and right. What? Put your head down. There's Zubat number 8. Zubat number 9. It's a huge guy. Love teaching us how to Yoinky Spike. Yeah! I still don't know what that means, but sure. Is that a TikTok dance or something? I don't know. Paris jump scare. Now you run here. Did either think it's the Rowlet dance? I didn't know Rowlets had a dance. Zubat, can you hold still for like 2 seconds? Nah, I made it. I see. I'm not gonna bother with this one. I was a little scared it might run with that animation it did. Was a little bit scared there. Alright, good. Yes, we can use another roar. That's fine by me. Random question. For those of you who played Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, what do you think is the most difficult Pokemon to catch in the game? Just your guys' opinions. What's the most difficult Pokemon to catch? I don't think it's Zubat. The Zubat's definitely up there with how much it moves around. No! There's my combo. Alright, now we spin for a new one. Sad. Sad day. Alright, Wheel says we're still hunting Zubat. Proceeding yoink and splank. What does that mean? Zubat, hold still. Somebody of sad Roblox girl trying to be edgy. She misspelled everything with some. Oh boy. Hold still. Zubat, I swear. Zubat. Hold still. Good. Right. Great. Oh my gosh. Zubat is so annoying to chain. These bats just need to hold still. And they're not good at doing that. Right. I'll take an ice. Honestly, I'll take anything that actually hits the Zubat. I'm trying to guess whether they're gonna be like male or female before I run into them. Because Zubat does actually have a gender difference. It's just kind of hard to tell in the overworld. Honestly, it's hard to tell unless you're looking at them side by side. But like the little tail things they're longer in males and shorter in females. I'm trying to guess. Eagle. Yes. Great. Stay in, Zubat, please. Just stay in the ball. I'm just gonna grab the Pokeball and just hold it shut. It worked. Just can't get out if I keep it shut. I can just flee, but like, I'm trying to combo them. Angle. I find it so funny when people misspell angel as angle. When it's like not intentional, they don't know how to spell it. The man. I could be your angle or your demand. What would you prefer? Stupid. No, you. It's still important to be careful with the moats, because Stream Elements likes to detect it as spam and will block everyone. It'll hide you. So be careful with that. You should be good. Yes, I would like to use another lure, in fact. Zubat. There one is. I guess first one's a male. It was correct. So close. Go became things and then it became a normal person dog whip. Interesting. I catch combo 8. Hello, Geodude. Right now, hold still. Hey, we actually got an excellent. Jeez, that never happens. Man. I was watching a family roleplay in Roblox. Their child died, so mom just said heals. Bro, if you take that literally, it's just like woman just stepped on the child. Just step. I mean, just catch. I don't even know. You see, when I was a little kid in family roleplays, I wouldn't be the mom, I wouldn't be the daughter, I wouldn't be, you know, anyone there. I'd be the freaking cat. Because I liked pretending I was an animal more than a person. Because, like, I'm already a person. Why would I want to pretend to be another person? You know? But I'm not already a cat, so I'll pretend to be a cat. And I just kind of watch everything unfold. So I just be a cat watching all the drama. Judging. And because I was the cat, I could be in the house while it was happening. I could watch. You know, in person. And still, like, be in place. I played this random game called Animals Wild from Roleplay. I went around asking NPCs if they would adopt me. RIP. I never asked NPCs anything, but... yeah. There'd be all these people and I'd just be the cat watching the drama unfold. As one does. Did I see a Zubat? I did. Alright, now Zubat. Hold still for me. So close. I did stay in though. Dude, so I do. You see, it also helped that I was really shy, so I wouldn't like try to jump myself into things. It just like, I would just be a stray walking around until someone's like, yo, wanna be my cat? And I just meow, follow them home and watch. Does one be my cat? Saving it shiny. Thank you, Rexus. I did shave when I got... Shave? I didn't shave. I did save when I got the Rattata. So we're good for now. But thank you, Rexus. And welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, last time I forgot to save and we lost our shiny Pidgey and I had to re-hunt it off after stream ended. I did get it again, but yeah. I did not shave. No, not on stream today. Gosh, I would never on stream. That's a no. That's something I'll do in my own time. Not on camera. I find a shiny and just like shave my eyebrows off. Gosh. No. Well, so there I joined a roleplay and was pure chaos dog. Like, what's the coconut dragon fluffy legit breeding? Well. That's strange. Why do Pokemon have clothes? Because I drew them like that to give them a bit of personality. I did like one Monsters of the Year roleplay ever, and it was like a school, and it was completely chill. But yeah, I don't normally roleplay in Roblox anymore. That was just a thing I did when I was younger. That's something I kind of grew out of. Oh. Really? Really, Zubat? You're gonna do me like... You're gonna do me like that? How could you? The betrayal. Did a cult roleplay. We were all Mabikis and we hunt down and ruin other roleplays. I mean, I wouldn't recommend ruining others, but it is what it is. I used to, like, way back, before I did any sort of Roblox roleplay, I would roleplay on Miiverse, which if you didn't know, it was like a social media platform, like, purely for Nintendo. So, like, you could log on to there from, like, your 3DS, there's a little button for it, and you could join. And I would roleplay on there. I do, like, Pokemon roleplays. And I'd play as a shiny Eevee named Mist. Except I was shy, so I wouldn't ever, like, start things. I would just be chilling under a tree until, like, somebody did, like, said hi to me. Or interacted with me. Like, I'll be there, I'll roleplay, but you've got to interact with me first. I'm not going on my way to interact with you. That's how I always did things. Because I'm shy. As my grandparent ruining others roleplay. Made them mad. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm very shy. It's like, I don't mind playing with you. You just, you know, you've got to come to me, not the other way around. Nerdy server up until you say hi to me. I feel that. Either that or just wander around until someone notices. You know the Bandai caused Nintendo to make clothing? I did not know that. But it makes sense. I'm gonna run. I don't trust that the Zubat's not gonna run, so I'm gonna run first. Yeah, what kind of clothing do they have? We're not gonna talk about this. Creator of Digimon. Yeah, I was like, I don't think Bandai is the creator of Pokemon, but you know, I could be wrong, so I'm not gonna say anything. Zubat are really annoying to catch. Oh, it might run here. Can you just like stay in and make my life easier, Zubat? Thanks, much appreciated. Oh, no, not you, Geodude. Goodness, no. I'm hunting Zubat. Hello, Onyx. Tiny bat. Nintendo is creator of Pokemon and Bandai is creator of Digimon Monsters. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I have insomnia. I'm sorry to hear that. That really sucks. I can relate. Not recently, but I did mention before I had medicine for a bit that had a side effect of insomnia, so I completely understand what that's like. That really sucks. It's miserable. I'm sorry to anyone who has it. Yeah, thankfully that side effect wore off after a bit. But yeah, for like the week it was in effect. It was terrible. Like week or two. Insomnia is like, you just cannot sleep. Or like you'll continuously like wake up at night. Just no sleeping. And it really sucks. Yeah, I would probably block them too. That happened to me a few times as well. I think there was actually like, back when I did Lumion Legacy streams, there was one chatter who like would join the server and like try to like hug my character when I was just trying to play Lumion Legacy, and it was super uncomfortable, so I just ended up like muting them. It also reminds me of another time too, when like I used to play Royal High a lot, and I would make like my own family tree, right? Like I'd design a bunch of characters and come up with everything myself. Hello, Cameron, welcome. But I would have everything all planned out, and then this one person's like, oh my gosh, you're my long lost sister. I'm like, no, I am not. Like, no. I already have my entire family tree plotted out, and you are not part of it. You can't just say that someone's like your sister if they're not down for it, you know? No, the next stream is not Sunday, it is Monday. It's a day off there. I don't stream on the weekends. Because the weekends are my day to just kind of, you know, have time completely to myself, do whatever I want. Instead of like working on YouTube stuff. Yes, welcome. We are currently shiny hunting Zubat. Yeah, we just need like Primarina's Wonderful World to come in. I'll do it. Minnie becomes a Poplio. You could indeed. Just the Alolan starter gang. There we go, 24. Oh my gosh. Another Pokemon spawn right where you're trying to walk. So annoying. Zubat! There you are. I heard noises and I was trying to see what my dog was doing. And she's like laying down where her head is like under my bed. I don't know how that'd be comfortable, but like if she wants to lay down like that, whatever. You know, you do you. Yes, another lure. Hey, there's a Clefable. It's the first one of those we've seen today. Probably not the last, depending on how long this takes. But I have my Godzilla, Charizard Y, or Wargreymon as my profile picture. I mean, you could change it if you wanted. I don't think there's much stopping you. Oh. But I don't know. Maybe there is. Hey, Mini's Popio now. Now you have all 3 of the starters. All 3 Alolan starters in chat today. The day was very different than usual. Change your personality into something else? What? That's interesting. I don't have pictures of them? Ah, I see. You can probably find some on Google Images. If you really wanted to. Puppy is my favorite Alola starter. I adore it. I mean, my favorite starter of all time is Rowlet. But I do like all of them. You know, there's none that I would be, like, upset to use. Look at that throw. It wasn't excellent, but I landed it, and that's what matters. Really? Bro, I was so happy with that throw, and you have the audacity to break out. What is this nonsense? Excuse me? The audacity on this Zubat. There. Good starters, Charmander, Fuecoco. Understandable. To be honest, I did not really like any of the Paldean starters when I first saw them. They've grown on me a bit. But yeah, when I first saw them, I was like, these... They don't look like real Pokemon. Somehow they look like fake Mon. But they've grown on me. Yeah, at first I wasn't a big fan of any. Trying not to run into anything that's not Zubat. We're not gonna talk about that throw. Oh my gosh. Stay in the ball. We're not gonna talk about this Zubat. Just stay in. Good. We don't talk about that. Like Skador just because it looks like a Sarchussis. Sarchukis. An ancient crocodile. That's cool. Charizard's just cool. Charizard used to be my favorite Pokemon, but, you know, as I mentioned before, it's gone down over time. What are you doing, Pipers? Where are you going? She stands, the dog. Crack a boat? That's not good. Right. There we go. Just keeping an eye on that dog. Making sure that she's not getting up to any trouble. Missy. Pipers. Right. Great. Really? It was a great throw, Zubat. How could you? Oh my gosh, this Zubat. I gave like 2 great throws, and this one's an excellent. If you don't stay in this, I'm running. You don't deserve it. Alright, you don't deserve it. Hello, a person. Welcome. Don't know how long I've been here, but let's go the Lone Starter. Yeah. Got the Lowland Starter gang. I see. Completely fair. What's it called when you draw with the sword? Like, unsheathing a sword? Is that what you're talking about? Like you unsheath the sword? Draw it? Hello, Ramon. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. There we go. Where are you going, Piper? She's moving her bed around. Trying to figure out where she's trying to go with that. Sword Art Online. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize you were trying to make a joke. I get it. You're not wrong, I suppose. I just turned this stylus into a sword. And then it's sword art, because I'm drawing with the sword. Yeah, I suppose. I'm glad you're doing good, Ramon. Yeah, we are chaining Zubat. But obviously whatever shiny spawns we'll catch. Yeah, we already managed to catch a shiny Rattata today. So that was cool. We'll just have to see how much luck we get. No good Pokemon team, do you? No Bowen, you can't evolve. You're a Kabuto. Permanently. Up. Not here for you. We're here for the bats. That are really hard to throw Pokeballs at. Because they move all over the place. Centaur, Dragonite, Tyrantrum, Final Evolution, Gen 19. It's just putting a bunch of pseudo legends in plus Tyrantrum. I mean, I guess it works. And Giratina Arceus. I mean, of course, I gotta put, like, the deities in, right? It's huge. It's a big boy or girl I didn't see. I need to wait for 10 days. Aw, man. I don't change my name often enough for those to ever matter. I mean, especially since I am Ember. And I don't have much reason to change things around. Unless I'm changing things to like Dragon of Embers. Because just Ember Dragon's taken on something. Right, 39. Now you will be number 4. You will be number 40. Thank you. Zangoose study. I do like Zangoose. I probably like Seviper more, but Zangoose is cool too. Team. Hello, Firebird, Icebird, Thunderbird, Lugia, and Rayquaza. Sounds very much like a flying type team to me. There we go. Yeah, Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos. That's what he's talking about. No. You are Charmeleon. No evolving for you. Yeah, they just happen to be in the same egg group, despite hating each other. It's always interesting. Dang, that was such a bad throw, but the Zubat stayed in anyway. And then the other Zubat had 2 greats and 1 X and didn't stay in. The Zubat, man, they're unpredictable. Their team. Entei, Raikou, Suicune, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres. I mean, I probably wouldn't have a team like that personally because, I don't know, it's a lot of type overlap, you know? And I personally don't like having a bunch of Pokemon type overlaps on my team. Yeah, Shiny Zangoose is really good. Wait, the blue and brown, isn't it like blue and white? Shiny Zangoose? Take that with a grain of salt. I've never had a shiny Zangoose, but I'm pretty sure it's blue and white. I've had 3 shiny Viper, though. Not because I was actively shiny hunting, but because I was just trying to, get one with good stats to, you know, help breed other competitive Pokemon. I was trying to get good IVs. Oh, the claws are brown. Okay, that makes sense. Why is it black? Yeah, that's what I thought. What's Lugia, Rayquaza, Ho-Oh, Giratina, Palkia, Dialga? Seems like he's just like throwing a bunch of generally strong Pokemon onto a team. There we go. That Zubat was easy. Love when they make it easy for us. Alright, that's 46. Alright. Hold still, Zubat. Just barely got out of the way of the circle. Unfortunate. Hey, we still caught it. What does shiny Zubat look like? It's green. It's not a really good shiny, but... Hey, we're hunting all the shinies anyway. Eventually. No, not looking for you, Clefairy. It doesn't look very pretty. It's kind of ugly shiny, unfortunately. But you'll definitely know it when you see it. But I swear, there's so many green shinies in Gen 1. Like, so many. Because again, like I was saying, I mean, the Bulbasaur lines, obviously, they're all green. Like the Pidgey line, the Spearow line, Ekans, Rattata, Doduo, Dodrio, like Beedrill. I'm pretty sure it's green. Zubat and Golbat are green. There's so many green shinies. So many Gen 1 green shinies. Cubone, Marowak. They're all freaking green. I think that Kangaskhan's green. Kabuto, I think's green. So many. There's just something about Gen 1 and green shinies, man. Jolteon. Oddish. I don't know. Man, that's why I played Monster of Etheria. Like, on my YouTube account. Like, there was somebody who was having difficulty getting something, so I was like, you know, I'm here, I'm gonna help. If I happen to be in the server. Like, oh, you could watch tutorials online. And I'm like, oh, yeah, like, I made tutorials, so I'm definitely qualified to help you here. You know, I'm, in fact, the person who made them. And they're like, what's your channel name? Like, I'm Ember Dragon? Like, no you're not! You're not Ember Dragon. You have a different username. Their username is Ember Dragon YT. It's like, well, mine used to be until I changed it. It's just so funny when you're actually the person and they're trying to tell you that you're not the person that you literally are. It's so goofy. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, I mean, whether you believe me or not, I'm me, right? The Charmeleon doesn't evolve because it is a Foreverlocke. And the Charmeleon is slotted to be a Charmeleon, so in order for it to be valid, it has to be a Charmeleon when it enters into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I also help people, but like, it's just so funny when they're like, they're trying to be like, no, you're not the person, you literally are the person. It's also kind of interesting that people think that I'm popular enough for somebody to want to try to pretend to be me, right? Like, who on earth would want to pretend to be me? What kind of clout are you expecting to get? It's not like I log into Monster of Etheria and everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's Ember. Like, literally nobody would notice unless I say something. Like, I can still log in and have, you know, have a nice time playing by myself without any attention. It's like, I have no idea why anybody would pretend that they're me. You have dog phobia? Aw, that sucks. When I was younger, got bitten by a dog across my face like this. That's why I have a scar, like, here. Yeah, that's why I changed it. That's why I changed my username. So yeah, that is exactly why I changed my username. But, yeah, a dog bit me across the face. And then for a long time, I was just scared of, like, anything that moved and made sounds. But I liked them again. I got over that fear relatively quickly. Because one day my mom was like, but you used to love these. I was like, you know what, you're right. I do still love animals. I just got scared after a bit because I was a little kid who got bitten across the face by a dog. You know? Because I guess the dog didn't like being pet, but I liked petting doggos. But the doggo didn't like it and it bit me. Probably because I was a little kid. Yes, that's what my... Yeah, but Roblox banning you for putting YT in your name is why I changed it. So that's why I changed from being Ember Dragon Gaming YT to Dragon of Embers. Yeah, no, dogs are definitely faster. Yeah, I'm not scared of them. Especially since, like, my dog, for instance, is a sweetheart. She's a gentle giant. My sister was attacked by a guinea fowl once. I kicked him, he's fine now. But his name was Frank, he's calmer and nicer to us now. I see. No, not at all scared of dogs. I will pet dogs and cats. But birds I'd be more cautious about because I feel like birds are more likely to bite me. Yeah, I don't know. All the dogs I've known have been, like, really chill. Aside from that one that bit me. And even that was just an instance of the dog didn't like being pet by little kids, and I was a little kid that tried to pet it. So it's like, whatever, it's fine. But, you know, just very unlikely that a dog would actually try to chase you down and eat you. I think it's more reasonable to try and have that fear for, like, wolves than dogs, but it is what it is. I understand it. I got bit by dog. Bitten by dog gang here. Yeah, that's... the scar on my face here is from a dog. That bit me when I was a kid. Darn it! No! The catch combo. Sad. Pain. Alright, Wheel, what are we chaining now? Paris. Okay, cool. I could do that. Hello, Upper Moon. Welcome. No, Zubat, get out of here. Right, we're chaining Paris now. We were chaining Zubat until the chain just broke, so now we're chaining Paris. You know, we just kind of find whatever. Whatever shows up is what shows up. Yeah, pain for the chain being broken. Hand feed turkeys. I don't know, I'm more cautious with birds. Like, I don't have a fear of them, but I'd be more cautious when handling one. I'm a bit more worried about being bitten by a bird than I am, like, a dog or a cat. No, we're hunting Paris, not Zubat. I'm just automatically going Zubat mode. But no, it's Paris mode now. Much easier to catch, though. Cameron just goes quiet every once in a while. They just don't talk all the time, that's all. Nope. Which is completely fine. You do not have to, like, chat constantly. You can be quiet and just watch if you want. Or just listen, have it in the background, whatever you want. Yeah. Birds are very fragile. So yeah, do be careful when handling them. So I'm going home? Nice! I hope that you have a safe trip home. The pairs are so much easier to chain than freaking Zubat. Because Zubat moves around so much. And Paris doesn't jump, it doesn't move, it's just nice and still. Chill guy. Chill mushroom dude. Oh, come on. There we go. The doggo looks so comfy. It's curled up on her bed. Paris. That's Geodude. Paris. It's casual Team Rocket grunt chilling here. Paris. Here, little mushroom bug. Oh. That just leads you straight out. Paris. There one is. And speaking of commissions, since Stream Element mentioned it, I have another one that I get to do Tuesday. I was considering, you know, perhaps streaming, making commissions and stuff. But we're doing random Roblox stream Monday, so yeah. Yeah, we have plans. Oh, come on. Stay in this one, please. Thank you. Ah, Zubat. I'm trying not to run into any. I'm just trying to get to the Paris. There we go. There's so many Zubat everywhere. What's that animation? Is it gonna run? This bro copy and paste strikes and throws or something. I wish! That'd be fantastic. Right. Paris. Paris. There one is. Mushroom bug. Oh, that one wasn't excellent. Rip. Ew. Just the freeze frame of it going. Beautiful. We're not gonna talk about this, Paris. Except for the freeze frame going. Anyone else sleepy? Right. Paris number 10. Good. Now 20 more and then we're at best odds we can be. It'd be pretty nice if we found something before then, though. Oh, come on. Why you gotta be like this? I'm tired. Yeah, I feel that. Pokemon give you catcher pulls? What? I'm confused. You know, whoever voted more than 5 in the how many shinies poll, you guys have got some faith in me. Thank you, Rexus. Much appreciated. Like, you guys have got some faith in my luck. But who knows, maybe we'll be lucky. It is possible. You already got one today, so. But I think 2 and 3 is like the most realistic answer. Right, that's 12. Yeah, we'll go up and catch that tiny one, don't worry. We'll get it. Right, that's 13. Okay, how do I make my way to this Paris? We made it! Tiny Paris. Bop. Gonna go to my grandpa's funeral now, bye. Right, bye! I'd say I hope you know, have a good time, but it's a funeral, so that might not be super appropriate. Yeah, hopefully all goes well. Travel safely. Paris, you are not a Paris, you are a Chansey. Really? You spawned right on my path? You have the audacity to do that? My goodness, Pokemon these days, am I right? It's Pokemon these days. Alright, great. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I think that's 15. So yeah, halfway there to best odds. That. I was trying to make my way around that Geodude, but it didn't exactly work out like that. Right, Paris jump. Bop. Excellent. And Pokemon in Kanto, they just love jumping, don't they? There's 16. So this will be number 17. Good. Oh. Okay then. Right, 1, 2, 3. Good. There we go. Well, hello there, Paris. I'm just gonna... Bop! There. Really? It was an excellent throw. What more could you want, Paris? Like, really? Thanos of Eevee with all the elemental evolutions. Oh, step half of evolution. Oh no. Man, is that why we don't have an evolution for every type? Is it because they were all Thanos snapped? Is that why we don't have like a Drakeon? Oh, it might run here. Come on, stay in Paris, please. Thank you. I guess sometimes you just have to ask please, right? I should be more polite to these, Paris. Hello, Paris. It'd be a fantastic situation if you happen to spawn in shiny. I would much appreciate it. I don't know. To be fair, I also don't know much about Digimon. Alright, 857. That's 19. Now, Paris, it would be much appreciated if you decide to be shiny. That is not a shiny. The jump! Merciless Omnimon. Yeah, I have no idea what any of them are. Because again, I don't know much about Digimon. No, Bowen, you can't evolve. Sorry, you're a small guy. They're 21. So yeah, 9 more. What would happen if you forgot to not evolve one of them? They would be considered dead, pretty much. If they evolve, they die. So, yeah, let's not do that. Hopefully that doesn't end up happening, though. Yeah, I understood what you were asking, at least. Yeah, they'd be considered dead. Because they would no longer be able to fit the form that they were slotted to enter. So yeah, we are not evolving them to save their lives. If they evolve, they die. Sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because I said that, you know, the Bulbasaur is a Bulbasaur, the Charmeleon's a Charmeleon, the Kabuto's a Kabuto. So if they ever evolve, they aren't that anymore, and so they die. Because they no longer qualify. Something if you get a Pokemon into your party that's supposed to evolve, but you can't evolve it before the Hall of Fame. It's like if you say that you want some, like, a Vaporeon, but you can't get a Water Stone before the Hall of Fame, and it's in your party, well, that Eevee just dies. So if it's supposed to evolve, it has to evolve. If it's not supposed to evolve, it can never evolve. Pretty much. So yeah, we always remember to mash that B button. I see. Right, 1, 2, 3. Thank you for your cooperation. Much appreciated. Right, 25, so 5 more and we're at best odds. For one spawning in. Okay, that wasn't great, but it is what is. At least we hit the Paris with the ball. Yeah, at the very least. The Pokemon is the fusion of the Dark Masters. It's all going all over my head because I, again, know nothing about it. Hello, Stabby. Welcome. How are you doing? We are currently catch comboing Paris. Hoping for a shiny. We were hunting Zubat, but the chain broke because one ran away. And I'm happy going on to Paris because they're much easier to throw Pokeballs at. And Rexus is here telling me about Digimon, which I know nothing about. Tired. Understandable. It's very unfortunate. I managed to sleep well and wake up, you know, early. You know, compared to when I woke up for last stream. So I'm doing pretty good. The one is talking about totally not kidnapping you. Yeah, totally not. Thorn would never. Piper, stop. Quit. You behave, ma'am. She was trying to lick at her legs again. You guys know the drill. You know what she's up to. She actually wasn't in my room last stream because she was staying out with Dad, but she's in here today. Because she came in here with me after I finished eating breakfast. There we go. Warzord's based off War Greymon? That would make sense. Okay, can you just stay in, Paris? My goodness, this one is stubborn. Oh my gosh. Paris. Oh, I think it's gonna run here. So we run first. I mean, like, again, if you decide to live in the capital, they can't kidnap you. For anyone who doesn't know, we're talking about the Emberian Empire, which is a Discord server, like I mentioned before, that's gonna go public at some point, and everyone gets, you know, randomly put into a kingdom. And if, you know, one kingdom takes over territory, everyone who lives in that territory gets put into the other kingdom. But you can't take over the capitals. So if you just live in the capital, you literally cannot be kidnapped. Or if you live in, like, the rural area around the capital, it just can't be taken. Yeah, and then territory will, like, expand and change with, like, competitions. So we'll have, say, like, a Monsters of Etheria PvP tournament, for instance. For example. And then whichever kingdom does best will get, you know, the most territory. They'll expand. And you could take over, like, other people's territory. But for now, at the very beginning, it's just growing it. This is what happens to all your friends are leaders. Yeah. Yes. Just all of us are monarchs, and we just... Alright, see ya, Loaf. Just damn it, that's what you think. I mean, that's literally how it works, though. You can't be kidnapped if you live in the capital. It's impossible. It just doesn't work like that. I mean, you could be kidnapped if you move out of the capital, but you know, the deeper you are into the kingdom, the less likely it is you're gonna be kidnapped. You know, if you live in contested territory, well, who knows where you're gonna end up. You can choose where you live, though, but you can't change it once you choose it until the next census. Which I plan to have, like, I don't know, every half a year or so. And then you could change where you live in the kingdom. At 32. We are at best odds for a shiny to spawn now. Oh my gosh. No, get out of here. Bees lemon. Come on. Yeah, the tournaments for the Empire would probably be hosted on Saturdays, though. Which I don't normally stream on Saturdays. But, it just worked best because it'd be when most people were able to join, probably. I mean, I don't really care what kingdom you're in. It just, if you're in mine, I will make you a royal. Because you're a friend. So I don't really mind which kingdom you end up in. Oh gosh, wait, I might run. Okay, if this doesn't catch it, we run. Alright, Sue Upper Moon, I hope that you have a great rest of your day or night, whatever happens to be for you. Yeah, with a name like Bizomon, I would assume it's based off of a demon. Makes sense. Thorn said that as well for theirs. I see. Makes sense. The only monarch you don't know is Silk, right? You don't know Silk as well. And all the others are your friends. It seems that for the most part, no matter where Stab ends up, she's probably gonna end up being a princess or something. Whatever royal title she adopts. No idea who Silk is. Yeah, Silk is one of the moderators who, like, the newest moderator aside from Thorn, who has been here during my streams and stuff. It's more part of, like, the Pokemon Foreverlocke community. Very chill person, though. Keeper of the Blades. I mean, you very well could be. It just kind of depends on what the title is for the kingdom. And mine would have the traditional titles, so you would end up being a princess, but... it's just interesting. Princess is not usually a title that I would associate with Stabby. It's just how it would be here. Just because in my kingdom, I have, like, the typical royal titles. Hello, Thorn. Welcome. I heard that you wanted to kidnap Stabby. We still don't have any idea where she'll end up. Just her in a big fluffy dress. I mean, you could be a princess and not wear a dress. Like, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I do. I mean, you're more than welcome to. It's just you can't take over capital territory. So if she decides to live in a capital, it won't go anywhere. But yeah. Yeah, we have no idea where she'll end up, so. It's all chance. If she ends up in, like, Satyr or Silk's kingdom, I wish you the best of luck in trying to kidnap her. Because you would have quite a way to go. But I think it'd all be entertaining. Also, don't worry, Rexus, I'm still reading your stuff. I just don't have much to say. In fact, Digimon did the Beam Clash in 2020 and Godzilla did in 2021? Interesting. It'll be my first mission. Oh boy. I mean, it does only work if Stabby cooperates with being kidnapped. Because again, if she decides that she wants to live in the capital, then there's not much you could do. Living in the capital is just a way to permanently be in a kingdom, pretty much. So we'll have to see. That is concerning, Grexus. I'm still trying to, like, think of how, Stop can enemies cooperate. Still trying to figure out, though, how, like, travel across water is going to work. Like, you'd probably have to build a port city on both sides of the water. And if you want to, you know, take over, like, say, if an island was taken over entirely by a kingdom, you'd have to take over their port city. I mean, Stab would also probably be the head of mine if she was in mine. Considering I trust her more than most of chat. So Stab could get swords here too. And would get swords. I would not shush. Hey, I'm just, you know. I'm campaigning. No, I'm not helping your case, but I'm helping mine. The dragons of the nations are dragons, right? Each of the nations are represented by dragons. Thorn is the blue one. But the people are not dragons. Yeah, Thorn is blue. I am purple, obviously. Then Brian is red. Sailor is orange. Misha's yellow. Silk is green. Dragons. Oh wait, you're still talking about Digimon. My bad, my bad. No way, snow evolving for you. Can confirm not a dragon. Just like your name in chat, Thorn. Blue all the way. Man, I kind of wish that you could just, like, change people's names in chat. Like, change the color of the names. So you could just see the representation of the kingdoms in chat. That'd be cool, but that's not something we could do. Like 48. Oh. I accidentally passed that one Paris. Alright. That was a terrible throw. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm just so excited for it to, like, actually, you know, work out. And to do, like, the competitions and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the run animations we're running. I'm very trustworthy. I mean, it does depend. But, like I said, I'd probably trust you more than I trust most of chat. You know, Pokemon or Digimon as a pet war machine, what would you have? I mean, considering I don't know much about Pokemon, about Digimon, I would have to go Pokemon, right? And if you wanted a war machine, I mean, Restram's a pretty solid option, you know? It did canonically burn down the entirety of the Unova region at a point, so... I mean, alongside Zekrom. Restram and Zekrom are fighting and the Unova region burned down. You know. Just look at this, like, adorable little weapon. It's so cute. It's so pretty. Look at my beautiful weapon. Such a good weapon. Chaos. Indeed. Random idea, but what if instead of, like... Oh, wait. It might run. What if instead of, like, banning people from the server, we just, like, exile them from the kingdoms? And they're just stuck in, like, a channel all on their own. And all the monarchs can just choose to watch the chaos if they want. It's just the unclaimed territory in the kingdom. Yeah, maybe we could turn on the islands into, like, the Australia of our empire. Just send all the banished people there. And then we only entirely ban them from the server if they're, like, actually, like, a big problem. We just have the Australia of the Empire, just send them all to one of the islands. Make it a fight ring! To get unbanned, they have to fight each other! Oh gosh. That could be funny. We just set up a coliseum there. and watch. The victor can be unbanned. But yeah, I hope that you have a good time at work. As best a time you can, anyway. If I get banished, I'd throw a whole army of Digimon. Just no, throw the sun. I'm gladly watched that. But yeah, if there's like people who, like, if they're being banned for like a minor thing, then they go to the ban island. If it's a major thing, then they're just kicked out of the server. Entirely. But the only downside is that might encourage people to get banished. So maybe you don't give them an opportunity to come back. They just get stuck in the ban island. They don't get to have fun. There we go. If they get revenge, the people who got banished, they can't. They're stuck there. No revenge for them. I think it's gonna run. Ooh. It was about to run. It was going to, I know it. If they hack? I mean, like, what are they gonna do? It's a Discord server. And if they're banned, they'll only be able to see the ban channel. So there's not really much they can do. If we do this, we should make it canonically reside in my territory. I don't know. The islands are like... They're like the exact opposite side. I think it just should just be unclaimed. Just... nobody deals with it. But we can all watch it. Get owner rank and destroy everything. I'm pretty sure that's not something you could do. The only way you could do that is if you somehow log into my account. Just give, like, the small island. Wait, let me look at the map really quick. Oh, we don't really have a small island. Oh, we do! Like, if you look at the, middle... The middle island thing. The one, like, right, like, north of Silk's island. If you look to, like, the left of that, there's just that teensy tiny little speck. That's where we throw all the banned people. On that little dot of land. Just on a tiny little dot. Like, you could chill there. If it gets overpopulated, that's your guys' fault. Was a Mighty Candy? It boosts attack stat. Because this game's weird. Compared to other Pokemon games, anyway. know, maybe you could have like a ban appeal thing. And then if we think that, you know, if we, you know, agree with the appeal, then we could have them have like a tournament to see who gets unbanned. There, that's the end of it. Now Discord, boom, problem solved. Yeah, then you just wouldn't be part of the Empire on the Discord. It's not like I'm planning on banning or anything, you're being chill. You're fine. But like, if you think about it, if they could hack to the point where they give themselves owner and stuff, like, would banning them even be that helpful? You know? Because wouldn't they just be able to force, like, hack themselves back into the server anyway? If they had that, like, level of skill. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Good. Did you know that Zed Millenniumon is god of space-time reality in Digimon? No, I did not know that. Like, again, I know pretty much nothing about Digimon. Nice. Right. Oh my gosh. Could you just stay in, please, Paris? I'd really appreciate that. There we go. And Water Greymon managed to defeat it with a Spirit Gala force. Oh my gosh, wait. Thorn, if you're so, I had even more of an idea for the Banished Island. What if we put on the highest slow mode for chat possible too? So even though they can talk in there, it's kind of like miserable to do so. I think that'd be funny. And also make it so they can't read chat history, so they want to see any messages, they have to actively be there. Make it the most miserable Discord channel you've seen. I think it'd be funny. So you could send like one message a week or something. It sounds like you like that idea, Thor. Oh, you know, you were misbehaving in the kingdoms? Well, now you get to go to the Banished Islands where you could send one message per week or something, and you can't even see what messages were sent if you're not actively there. So it just like, there could be a ton of people there, but it's like a void, because you can't see crap. I mean, the monarchs could see everything, though. Of course, of course. But they can't. So 31,000 Robux can get this for free. Oh boy. Yeah, I do get the joke. But I don't think we're gonna be executing people. That might be a bit far. We just, you know, put them all on the islands and let them fend for themselves. Super bear shot. Free corp. I mean, I suppose. What more could you want, Paris? That was an excellent throw. Come on. There we go. How many souls are even on that island? I don't really have a good setup to get like the full map open, and if I did, it'd probably lag everything. So I'm not going to, but I'm pretty sure it's a really small island. It's free 2 whole bundles. But yeah, so if you're banished on the Discord, you go to the ban island, and then you have a chance of appeal. You know, you gotta appeal, have the appeal approved, and then those who have approved appeals can have a tournament, and if they win, they get to be unbanned. And if they, you know, get banished from the Discord entirely, there's no coming back. They're just gone forever. No, I ain't getting into yes, you are. Oh, yes, you have no choice. You will get in the ball. So I guess it's less of like ban islands and more of a timeout island. It's just really hard to get out of timeout. Man, okay, when I was younger, like really little, well, I don't know really little, but like maybe 7, 8, I don't know. Like, you know, you get in trouble, get sent to timeout. And our timeout spot back when I lived at my old house, not here, but with like my mom. Our timeout spot was like on the stairs. You sit on the stairs, right? Because it was a 2-story house. You sit on the stairs and you're in timeout. And so, you know, I sat there. You gotta sit there, be quiet, no moving. So I got in trouble one day. I don't even remember what it was for. But I got in trouble, so I was sitting there. And sitting there. And sitting there. For like hours. And then my mom was just like, why are you sitting on the stairs? Like, you put me in timeout? It's like, oh, I completely forgot that you were in timeout. So I was just sitting on the stairs for hours at a time being good. Because, you know, I was put in timeout. And, you know, if you ask a parent, can I get out of timeout now? They're just going to make it even longer, right? That's just how it works. So obviously I didn't say anything. Because I wouldn't be there even longer. So she just forgot. Now you're just sitting there on the stairs, bored out of my mind. I think at some point I just like laid down on the stairs. It was very uncomfortable because it wasn't like comfy carpet. But I just lay down there. That was, yeah, it's so rude. I don't know what I did, but I definitely remember how long it took because man, I was there so long. So bored. I don't think I even did anything that bad. It might have just been like talking back or something. Or like not cleaning my room, I don't know. The woman just forgot. And I just sat there. Sounds like getting canceled on Twitter. No, I think getting canceled on Twitter is a bit more serious in the long term. Timeout is just being bored until you're let out. And it's like you're supposed to sit there and think about what you've done, but in reality you're just sitting there being like, when can I get up? You know? You don't actually feel remorse for what you've done, you just want to get up. Like, bro, she just forgot. Like, why else do you think I'd be sitting on the stairs? And like, I mean, I guess obviously it wasn't anything bad, just considering that she forgot. Like, it wasn't like a big deal, probably. Like, I did some things I definitely should have gotten in trouble for. But whatever I did then was probably not one of them. Like, I got mad at my brother and I got water on his DS because I was mad at him. And that was probably a bit far. It was definitely too far, but you know, I was a kid and I was mad. And that's what angry kids do. I don't know if I would ever really use Giga Impact, like, on my own. I don't know, I don't like having to, like, wait the turn it takes to recharge. Yo, Loaf is back. Welcome back, Loaf. How are you doing? We're still hunting in Mount Moon. Not much has changed. We were just talking about the Iberian Empire server I'm working on. And about how instead of, like, banning people for minor offenses, we just put them in, like, a timeout island. And then they can appeal and do it, like, fight each other to get back. To come back. I'm also not the biggest fan of, like, recoil moves. Recoil moves and recharge moves I don't really like. Or charge moves. I like just being able to hit, you know, get some solid damage in without, you know, doing damage to myself or having to wait for recharge. You know? That's just my preference. Talking about what? Hello, hello. We are... Well, I am. Along with, like, moderators. We're making a Discord server that's the Iberian Empire, which is all based around this YouTube community. Where basically each of our moderators are in charge of a kingdom. And everybody who joins is put into a random kingdom. And you can have... Like, we'll basically have tournaments with each other. To see, like, who... Like, which kingdom gets, you know, the most territorial expansion. And which one grows the most. But, you know, friendly competition, basically. With everyone in the community divided into 6 kingdoms. And I think it'd be super fun. But instead of being banned from the server, we were talking about just banishing them to this random island. So all they see in the Discord is one channel, and they can't, you know, read like chat history, and it goes at like the slowest time possible. But yeah. My favorite dash? What? You mean like attack? Move? I don't think I have a favorite move. But like blue flare is cool. But yeah, so it'll be a Discord where, you know, you can just have friendly competition to see who can, you know, grow their kingdom the most. I think it'd be quite entertaining. I don't know if I'd consider it torture exactly. It's just probably the least fun channel to be in a Discord server. Just put it on, you know, slow mode so I can't send messages very much. You can't read chat history, and it's just a void. Yeah, blue fair's cool. You know, it's just one of Reshram's moves, so... That's not Fusion Flare. Blue Flare is cooler than Fusion Flare, okay? Yeah, hello. My goodness, I can barely see your profile picture. I'm gonna have to, like, lean in. I still can't tell what it is. It's too small. I'm blind. New. Mother with drip. Great. Yes. Whoa, thanks for running, Stream Elements. Bet a bit. Right, 86. Oh my gosh. I'm trying not to run into all these Zubat. My goodness, they're everywhere. All right. $87. I'm getting out from Meat Grinder with this one. Great. Don't know what that means, but great. Your Arceus true form is Gaiamon? I mean, probably not, right? I don't think any Pokemon's true form would be a Digimon. It's like the Sans' Nest theory. Like, I don't think so. But again, I don't know much about Digimon, so... I don't know, if you provide some solid evidence, I might hear you out. It's a fox girl psychopath. Interesting. Both are yellow. I mean, Arceus is... I mean, Arceus has some yellow, I suppose. Right. I mean, we've identified Arceus, right? Oh, your profile picture. I see, I see. I'm just blind, okay? All your profile pictures are very small on my screen. Super tiny. So I can barely see. Basically, I just see the general color and I'm like, yep, looks good. Like, sure. Whoever said Arceus' true form was yellow? I mean, it's shiny as yellow. But I don't think I've ever heard that's true form is yellow. You're cold. Get a blanket then, child. Or a jacket or something if you're able to. Like, I have a blanket here on my chair that, you know, I can use to wrap myself up in if I need to. That's just... Oh, that's just like the golden light, right? I don't think that's his true form. It's just the gold light from... I don't know. I don't think that's its true form. I would politely disagree with that one. It's just the golden Arceus light. But that's not necessarily what he generally looks like. Under two blankets. Are you wearing socks? Get some socks, if you're not. We're not gonna talk about a terrible throw. My glass. I'm gonna. You know what? You get no glasses, Ember, for a moment because my glasses are dirty and they're bothering me. Because my eyelashes are really long, so they brush up against the glasses and they get dirtier faster than they normally should. Behold, this is what no glasses Ember looks like. Behold. It was bothering me, okay? Well, I'm wearing socks right now. I'm wearing soft, fluffy, comfy socks. I'm not gonna show though, because this is the internet. And that would cross pubes. I have not heard of it, no, Loaf. But then again, I also don't play games on my phone, really. Because I wear socks because 1, they keep me warm. 2, they're soft and comfy. 3, I don't like how the wooden floor feels against my feet. And my carpet is covered in dog fur because my dog's in here and I don't like dog fur on my feet. So socks. And that's why I wear socks. And if I'm not leaving home, I can wear fluffy socks and not the normal ones. We good? It's kind of like the same thing I have with like things in my hands. I don't like my hands feeling dirty, so I also don't like my feet feeling dirty. I don't like stuff on me. And if I'm walking over the floor and there's like dog fur and stuff, no. New. I like feeling clean. Anything that gets on me bothers me greatly. Right, see you, mate. I hope that you have a great rest of your day, or night, whatever happens to be for you. My doggo looks very comfortable right now. She's all like stretched out on her dog bed, just... looks very comfy. Would it be okay if I could scooch past you, Onyx? You're very big. I love throwing the Pokeball like mid-Paris jump because it looks so goofy when it just freezes there in midair. Right, 99. We're almost at 100 Paris. We're getting there. Alright, you are Paris number 100. There we go, that's number 100. Yeah, you know the drill. At 151, we name all the Kanto Pokemon. Just what we do while we're waiting for the catch combo to rack up. Yeah, 151, I should also, like, have a lunch break. Just in case it goes on for, like, the entire rest of the stream. I don't eat lunch at all, like last time we had a shiny hunting stream looking for Spearow. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'll eat lunch after I find the shiny. We didn't find the shiny that entire stream. So I just didn't eat lunch. It's very unfortunate. So if we get to 151, we'll name all the Kanto Pokemon, then I'll take a lunch break. I think that sounds good. No, Zubat, I'm not here for you right now. You're a cool Pokemon, not just not what I'm looking for. That's exactly how you reject people that you're not interested in dating, too. It's like, you're cool and all, just you're not what I'm looking for. Like, nothing personal, but... I would say as if I've ever, like, rejected anyone. Okay, actually, no, I did. But not that politely for that one particular person, because straight up, this boy, for like an entire year, every single day, like, wanna go out? Wanna go out? Wanna go out? Now? 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 And every day be like, no, 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 dude, no, I'm not interested, leave me alone. Stop, you know? Like, ladies and gentlemen, if someone says no, stop asking them. It's going to make them want to go out with you even less. Like, hush. Shut. The more you ask, and the more they have to say no, the less they're going to want to. Like, even if it was a consideration at first, if you keep asking, it's just gonna get on people's nerves. Don't do that. But for like an entire year of asking that. It was super weird too because he got like, he had a list of like all the girls and had like an order of how much he'd want to date each one. It's super weird. Like, I was number 1, this other girl was number 2, and we were both just like, neither of us had any interest. No. And so we would just kind of band together, and she was like, with how much she asks me, I'm sorry for you. Like, yeah, it's rough. Bonding through neither of us are interested, and he keeps asking. So yeah, number 1 girl, number 2 girl, we were friends, and neither of us were interested. So yeah, don't do that. No means no. If they reject you, it's rejection. Leave them alone. Dude, imagine if he tried to like date both of us and we just dated each other. That'd be kind of funny, honestly. But yeah, that's not what happened. It's like, nope, we're both taken by each other. See ya. Pop. Now is where the stream gets a bit quieter, it seems. $108. Night Paris 109. Also, it'd be easier to find like a shiny Paris in Legends Arceus. But, you know, it is what it is. It's chill at least. Alright, 109. Oh, another thing about that kid who kept asking me out like the entire year. He ended up taking a picture of me and putting it on Facebook that I was his girlfriend when I wasn't. Like, I'd been rejecting you for a year, dude. I'm not your girlfriend. No, stop. Bro. Yeah, the chat's pretty quiet. And so I've gotten quieter, because like, dang, no one's talking to me. That's just what happens. But man, all the talking to people left, jeez. Oh, yeah, it was super weird. Hopefully he's matured since then. Because that is not how you get a girlfriend. It's just not. Bro. Paris, buddy. Could you stay in? Thank you. And I said stay in, but we didn't even land the Pokeball. Could only help, yeah. Yeah, so that's like the only person I've really rejected. The only other person I've rejected was just, I had a boyfriend at the time, so I was like, yeah, I already have a boyfriend, sorry. If I didn't, though, I would definitely consider it. But I was already dating someone else at the time, and he just didn't know. But if I wasn't, you know, then I'd be down. But I'm a loyal person, so I wouldn't. He's a super chill guy. Went over to his house one time and he played Skyrim. And board games and stuff. Very chill. And I think he was wanting to be like a doctor or something. No idea where he is now, though. So those are only two people I've ever had to reject. Yeah, he was just like, one day... Because, okay, we were in an oral comm class together, which is basically, if you don't know what it is, it's a class where, like, you give speeches and stuff. So you just write and give speeches. You learn how to public speak, basically. And I ended up giving a speech about how one could potentially, have scientifically accurate dragons. And he thought it was really cool. Because he was also, like, a nerdy D&D kid. Who played video games and stuff. So he really enjoyed my speech. So after, he was like, hey, I really liked your speech. You seem like a really cool person. Want to hang out? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then we like ate at lunch together and stuff and we were friends. We had like a very small lunch group. It was just like me, him, and one other friend. And it was like super chill. He was a cool guy. He even, whenever I was testing for my black belt, he actually freaking came to watch my black belt test and support me. Like, he didn't even go to karate with me. He just came. He just showed up. He freaking, like, rode his scooter over to watch. Yeah, he's, again, very cool guy. Very supportive. Very awesome. Great friend. He's always good at, like, keeping, like, a really positive mental attitude, too. And then the other friend I had, the other girl who sat with me, she was, I swear, like, the nicest person in existence. Like, she was such a nice person. So sweet. Just very wholesome. And she would always, like, talk about how she'd, like, help these kids out at her church, and how she wanted to, like, be a therapist or something like that. She was so nice. Such a kind person. So our little friend group was me, a positive, kind, nerdy kid, and, like, the most wholesome girl you would ever meet. And, like, even though she was religious, she never, like, pushed religion onto others. She was just, like, you know, she would just talk about, like, what she wanted to do with people there and how, you know, what kind of things she wanted to do for everyone. It's very chill. Yeah, I kind of... Aside from, like, that group that one year, it didn't work past that because we ended up having different lunches the next year because there was, you know, A and B lunch. So yeah, we ended up getting split up by lunch. But, yeah, I kind of just, like, floated around between friend groups. I didn't really belong to any one friend group. Because, you know, I was in one friend group that was, like, all the AP, like, theater kids. So I was in the theater kid friend group, and I was in the D&D kid friend group. You know, I just kind of drifted in between those two. So if, like, the theater kids were talking about stuff I knew nothing about, the AP theater kids, I'd just go to, like, the D&D group and see what was up with them. And obviously the D&D group was all very chill people. So it's like, yeah, I was friends with the theater nerds, and I was friends with Dungeons and Dragons nerds. Best friend groups you could ever want. Yeah, and it's all very chill. Like, the theater nerds, I was referred to as, like, the mascot of the friend group, because I was very quiet. I didn't talk a whole lot, because, you know, I'm a shy person. And I don't like interrupting people's conversations if they're talking about theater that I know nothing about, because I wasn't in theater. Then I'm just kind of quiet. But yeah, I was the mascot that knew karate, pretty much. Is what I was there. And I, like, wrote stories and stuff and did art. The art kids were also pretty cool, but I didn't know them as well. But I sat at a table with, like, a few. There were, like, a couple girls there who, you know, they were into gaming. Actually, honestly, I think that all of them were into gaming, so scratch that. Like I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure that there were more gamer girls at my school than there were gamer guys, from what I know of. Like, I knew so many girls there who played video games. And we all just chilled. Like, video games plus arts kids is, like, the best combination, I swear. The video game art kids. Best group you could want. But yeah, we also didn't have the same lunch because, like, half of the girls were in a grade higher, so we didn't have the same lunch. But, you know, we were chill in art class. They played, like, Tomodachi Life. And they introduced me to a lot of interesting internet memes. Like, when I think of them, I just think of the birds work for the bourgeoisie. They just, like, chant every once in a while, and they'd have, like, worms on strings and stuff. High school, ladies and gentlemen. Tomodachi Life, worms on strings, Pokemon, Stardew Valley, I know that they played Danganronpa, I think, Red Dead Redemption, Don't Starve Together. It was very chill. Again, I didn't talk a whole lot because I'm a very shy, introverted person. But you know, they were fun people to hang out with. And they had very good conversations to listen to while I was doing art. Alright, 127. I guess how many more for a shiny? How long is this gonna go? I wonder. It's definitely been going on for a while now. My doggo is sleeping right now. She's dreaming. I can see her legs twitching. It's a very cute doggo. So yeah. Again, I didn't belong to any one friend group just because I was a quiet person. So yeah, I just drift. I go wherever the conversation's most interesting. Because I know I'm probably not gonna have much of a chance to speak anyway, so... May as well listen to what I'm most interested in, right? The Lunch Group podcast. While I work on whatever. There were some friends, though, that I had that would listen to me ramble about stuff, like my stories and whatever. And then there was another friend who wasn't really part of the friend group, but was friends with me, and then we'd talk and stuff. But she'd, like, learn... Oh, gosh, what language is she learning? I think she was learning... Dutch? Oh, that's my favorite podcast. Yeah. Because, you know, you don't have a place to fit in the conversations. You just listen. Just listen to all the friend groups talk while you're just kind of sitting there. Best podcast. Man, I should... They have, like, an actual podcast feature on YouTube now that you can, like, designate things as podcasts. Imagine I have a podcast where I just ramble about random things while playing, like, I don't know, something similar to Power Wash Simulator. I mean, I guess these streams are close enough to, like, a podcast, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. You pass on Solar Beam. I don't think that I'm gonna send a Moltres against anything I would want to use Solar Beam on. Like, you're not gonna send Moltres out against a water or rock type, right? You just don't do that. That's how you get a Moltres killed. Oh. There was another girl there who I wasn't really friends with. It was like a, you know, acquaintance. Like a mutual friend sort of person. And she played Pokemon. But she was more into, like, the competitive side of Pokemon. So, you know, she was into stuff that I just did not follow at the time. Like, I liked the idea of competitive Pokemon, but it wasn't really something I was, like, good at. But she was pretty chill, too. I just didn't know her very well. Oh. There we go. I'm putting the black stick figure thing boss. She's like, good luck, Loaf. Oh, Thorn, you know what's cool? We actually had, like, a freaking... So you know how, like, there's school clubs? Well, we just straight up had, like, an LGBTQ club. Like, that just existed at our school. And the art teacher was, like, the club leader. And we'd have like parades, like around homecoming. And like they had a float for it and everything. Most colorful floats there every time, because it's the art kids. It's the gay art kids, man. So yeah, it was just straight up a club for like the LGBTQ community and like supporters of it. And allies. Good school. Would recommend. Yeah, I thought that you'd be interested in that little tidbit of knowledge there. It was something that we had, yeah. So yeah, there was one time where it was kind of hectic during homecoming and I didn't know where to stay. So I was like, you know what, I'll just stay with these kids. With the art kids. Making the rainbow float. Because, you know, the art teacher, like I mentioned before, was super chill. Like, I would talk to her about, like, my stories and stuff. A very chill art teacher. Wonderful woman. I actually had her phone number for a bit. Like, she's the kind of teacher that I was like, if you weren't my teacher, I could totally see myself just straight up being your friend. Hello, Cheese. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, Zubat, no, I'm not looking for you. Yeah, super duper chill art teacher. And she was like always very supportive of like whatever you wanted to try and draw. Like anime? No problem. You want to draw in that art style? She's down. You want to draw in a completely different art style? She's down, but for whatever you want to do. She wasn't the kind of teacher it's like, oh, you want to do art? Well, you have to do classical paintings. Realism. Nah. You just do whatever, man. As long as you're improving, and I will help you improve regardless of what you're doing. Yeah, I could not ask for a better art teacher. Honestly, most of my teachers there were fantastic. Like, I had great history teachers, I had great, yeah, great art teacher. Science was... They were great people. But, I don't know. Science just isn't for me, man. And I think that's okay as long as I understand the basics. But trying to memorize, like, formulas and stuff. Like, scientific formula, compounds, chemicals, processes, exactly. Just... right over. But yeah, I can understand, you know, the normal, the basics. And that's what matters. That definitely wasn't my biology teacher's fault, but the chemistry teacher, like, she would teach, like, basic stuff, and then the homework she'd give would be, like, 10 times harder. And then it's just like, wait, I understood it when it was the basics. Hold on, what's this? You know? But they were both wonderful people. Although my biology teacher thought I was Russian. And my chemistry teacher... Well, my chemistry teacher does have something similar to that to share, but she was very kind. I had, like, a friend who was, like, kind of in, like, the poverty income levels. And we, for science, we went on a field trip to, like, the science museum in, like, another city. It was a very long trip. But yeah, we went to a science museum. And because we were high schoolers, we could pretty much go to, like, any restaurant in walking distance to eat if we wanted. And while we were exploring the science museum, my, chemistry teacher, she gave me some money and she was like, buy some food for your friend. So she's like, you know, don't say it was me, but buy some food for your friends with this. And it was so sweet. So super duper sweet of her. So she could eat with us even though she didn't have money herself. So kind. Such a nice, precious teacher. Again, her teaching went over my head, but she was such a nice woman. So yeah, we went to that restaurant and I got her lunch. And it was a good day overall. So the chemistry teacher just secretly bought her lunch through me. And then... yet another teacher that was basically like a mom, almost. Very motherly teachers as well. I've had a lot of great teachers. There's only like one teacher I didn't really like. He was like a much older guy. He taught civics. Which... it may as well have just been like American history, but it was civics class. And it was a very old guy. And literally his teaching style was literally just read the textbook on your own and answer the questions in the textbook. Have fun. Except it wasn't fun because it was just reading a textbook. It was not super interesting. Like, I don't mind history, but you've got to teach it in an interesting way. If you just give me the textbook, I am not going to care about what you're teaching, and I'm going to forget about it as soon as possible. Because it's not fun, it's boring just to read the textbook and answer the questions in the textbook. And that's all the class was. Like, what teaching are you doing, sir? Sir, instead of taking a class, you may as well just have given us a textbook. Like, why do you have to spend this time in your class while we're doing this reading? We didn't need your help, all we needed was the textbook because you're not teaching anything, it's all textbook. What are you being paid for, sir? Yeah, I told my brother that I didn't like him that much because of it. My brother was like, ooh, I'm gonna have him as my teacher, so I'm gonna tell him that you don't like him. Like, why? No. Yeah. Like, I don't mind history, it's just, please, make it more interesting than just giving me a textbook, because textbooks are so boring. Like, why? Like, I had a fantastic history teacher the year before, too. He taught me both Texas history and US history. Like, I had him 2 years in a row. Fantastic teacher. He was really funny, he was entertaining. Like, he would teach about, like... no, he did world history, not US history. World history. He'd teach world history. And he'd be talking about, like, the medieval times. And he just straight up brings swords to class. Like, yeah, that's how you get me interested in history. If you teach about the medieval time period and you bring a freaking sword. Yes! Dude brought swords to class to teach medieval history. Like, he'd bring swords and flails and he'd be teaching you all about the weapons. And all about the, torture methods they would use. But, you know, it was interesting because he brought stuff. Dude had swords! He just brought swords! But, he also said that if he could have any pet, he would have a pet chicken. So that way, if somebody broke into his house, he could just throw the chicken at them. So he had swords, he wanted a chicken to throw at people. What else? What are interesting things you say? He said that he had one medieval weapon for every room of his house. He was one interesting teacher, let me tell you. He was also an author, too. He had a book. Super cool, dude. And he was my favorite teacher. For the longest time. Because he's just so cool. Such a good teacher. And then the next year I had that really boring civics teacher who just had us read the textbook. So imagine going from like the really cool teacher that would give you, that would like, you know, show medieval weapons in class to the teacher that only has you read textbooks. Man, it was such a disappointment. So sad. I also had another teacher who was also really funny, and he played video games and stuff. He was my English teacher. Super chill guy. And he had fun stories too, but I cannot remember any for the life of me at the moment. If I had him for longer than just that 1 year, then maybe. But he was a cool teacher as well. See, top-tier teachers make class entertaining. So you can learn stuff while also not being bored out of your mind. The downside, though, is that in the English class, we had to do a bunch of, like, class projects and, like, that you would need a group for. But, I wasn't friends with anyone in that class, so I just kinda did those projects alone. Because I didn't know anyone, and I didn't want to be like, hey, can I join you? Because I don't know who you are. I didn't know any of these people. What am I supposed to do? I don't know you. See, I just did them alone. And I just got, like, my brothers to help me out when I need stuff. It's like, we had to, like, reenact Romeo and Juliet, so I was, like, grabbing my brothers, like, alright! Who wants to be the prince? Who wants to be the priest, dude? Child, you're Romeo. You know, when you're not friends with your classmates, drag your family into it. We did a really cool, like, Greek mythology project, though, where we had to, like, make our own myth. And that was fun. I had a single role in that project where I decided to be Athena. I was the goddess Athena. And I gave Brian a bow and arrow. And one of my friends that was not in that same class with me but agreed to help me out was the villain. And the child, he just plays like a little kid that got kidnapped by the villain. Because the child, literally his requirement for joining the project, for participating in it, is he was like, you have to handcuff me and put me in a sleeping bag. That was his requirement. This wasn't something I was forcing him to do. That was what he required. So yeah, we just had him be kidnapped by my friend. And then Brian was the hero who went to rescue him. And that was basically the whole story. With his hunting dog, also known as my dog. My dog had a part. It was really fun though. And then I edited it together and I had music and stuff, and yeah. Super fun. Obviously I wouldn't show it like, you know, on the channel though, because there's a bunch of people who do not consent to being, you know, having their face on YouTube. But it was fun. No, Bowen, you can't evolve. Oh wait, I just realized we already passed 151. Gosh, why did no one notice? Alright, so you guys know what the deal is. We do the Pokemon quiz. We name all the Kanto Pokemon. Alright, now let me go ahead and... Gen 1, please. First of all, dark mode it, because dark mode is superior in every way. Alright. Are we ready, chat, to name all of the Kanto Pokemon? Just Kanto. There we go, I'll put it here. This'll work. Now, we begin. Right, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. Yeah, we could start the Onix. We can indeed. Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Pidgey, Pidgeot, Pidgeotto, Spearow, Fearow, Rattata, Raticate, Ekans, Arbok, Pikachu, Raichu, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidoqueen, Nidorino, Nidoking, Vulpix, Ninetales, no, not yet. Freaking, I don't know. I'll think of it. Arcanine are down there. No, I'll just continue. Zubat, Golbat, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Venonat, Venomoth, Parasect, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Victreebel, Oddish, Gloom, Vileplume, Tentacool, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, Machop, Machoke, Machamp, Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam. Okay, we have Zubat and Golbat. Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar, Drowsy, Hypno, Mr. Mime, Voltorb, Electrode, Executor, Farfetch'd. That's one I usually forget. Kangaskhan, Cubone, Marowak, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Staryu, Starmie, Magikarp, Gyarados, Lapras, Ditto, Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Kabuto, Kabutops, Ammonite, Amistar, Aerodactyl, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Porygon, Mewtwo, Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite, Seal, Dugong, Krabby, Kingler, Tangela, that's one I forget a lot, Magmar, Electabuzz, Grimer, Muck, Coughing, Wheezing, Magnemite, Magneton. Okay, now I'm getting slower. Anyone pitched if you know. Chansey, Scyther, Pinsir, Ponyta, Rapidash. Everyone feel free to pitch in if you know any. Because Because now we're at the slow part. I'm having difficulty thinking of things. Gen 1 Pokemon. Got all the fossils. Got Ditto. Goldeen and Seaking. Those are some. Psyduck and Golduck. We can get those. A Horsey Seadra. Those are a couple we can get in. Okay, let's see. What else am I forgetting? We have Sandshrew and Sandslash. So they're all covered. So yeah, Clefairy and Clefairy, but we don't. There we go. Good. Good, good. You have Diglett and Doug Trio. Goes on name all this mons. Oh, I'm trying. I just need to think. We have Farfetch'd. We have Steel Dugong. Do we have Jinx? Ha, we did not have Jinx. But now we do. We have Magikarp Gyarados. We have Zubat. Golbat. Slowpoke and Slowbro. There we go. That's a couple more. Okay, we have Autoscloom, Vileplume, we have Bellsprout, Ultigloom, Vileplume. So that's all good. Meowth and Persian. There we go. Then... so Meowth, Persian. And then... what else? What else? Trying to think. Obviously, if you guys know, you are free to help. And please do if you could think of any that are not on here. Why can't I think of them? Why? Why can I not think? What the cross between Psyduck and Growlithe? Now it's far-fetched. Why don't I know? Wait, did you? I know that. Never mind. Also, I'm pretty sure that between Muck and Ghastly is another purple Pokemon, I think. It is. It's Shelter and Cloyster. Right. We got all the trade evolutions, I believe. And there's a bunch of like little ones here and there that are a pain to get. Come on, Ember, think! Think! Rhyhorn right on. Alright. I have 5 left. 5. Come on. Think, Ember. I'm doing this with our 0 thoughts. Do you have Tangle already? Yes, we do. Making sure. Tangle is a rough one sometimes. Licky Tongue. That's one. Alright, 4 more left. I've got 4 more. Why can I not think of what's before Magikarp? Are there like any more single water types? Because I feel like that's probably what's in front of it. But I don't know, I can't think of it. Why can't I think? Why? Do you have Golden and Seeking already? We should, right? Yeah, I thought so. We have Horsey and Seadra. You have Porygon, you have Ditto. I also don't know what's after Aerodactyl. Snorlaxes. It's Snorlax. Okay, 3 Pokemon left. I got this. Come on. What's right before Magikarp? I can't remember what's right before Magikarp. With how many times I've had to write down the checklist, you'd think I'd just have that down. Come on. What are some other strange one-off Pokemon? Tauros. Alright, now I just have that evolution line there. Like this right here. After Psyduck, before Growlithe. After Psyduck, before Growlithe. After Golduck, I mean, before Growlithe. Between Golduck and Growlithe. I'm so close. What are those Pokemon? It's so close. Why is my mind completely blank when it comes to those right now? It's not a grass type. I don't think. Could it be an electric type? And we already have Voltorb, we have Magnemite, we have Electabuzz, yeah, Pikachu. We have the pink guys. I feel like I know what this is, but I can't think of it! I feel like it's yellow. Whatever it is, I feel like it's yellow, but I can't think of anything. Chat, please help. Do you guys know what this is? Help. My mind's pulling blanks. Do we give up? No, certainly not. We don't give up. We're not quitters. What is it? No, we got Pikachu already. Right up here, see? So we're good there. Yeah, don't trust my color thoughts. Because it could be way off. It's not Pikachu. I'm trying to think of what else you encounter maybe in, like, the areas where, like, Meowth and Psyduck are. Because we're, like, kind of North Kanto. But for whatever reason, I just cannot think. I refuse to give up, though. I'll sit here until I think of it. Looking around my room for inspiration on what it might be. I'm getting nothing. Why can't I think of it? Do I give up? I really don't want to. I don't want to give up. I'm gonna give up and then feel really dumb. I'm gonna feel so dumb if I give up. And then it'll feel super obvious what it is. Like, yo, of course, that Pokemon. What on earth is it? You have Vulpix and Ninetales, you have Growlithe Arcanine. You have Paris and Venonat. We have the ground types in Diglett and Cubone. I'm pretty sure we have every psychic type. I think. I can't think of any grass types in Gen 2 aside from like Paris and Parasect that have only 2 stages. We have Ekans Arbok already, we have the pink guys already. We have Zubat and Golbat. We have Meowth and Persian. What on earth are they? What is this? I don't want to quit and feel dumb. It's not like super early game, but it's also... It's like... around Cerulean City-ish. Sword B. If the timer gets to 30 minutes, I'm giving up. But before then, I really want to get it. Mine's starting to think of like Pokemon that are not even in Gen 1. Gen 1, Ember, Gen 1. Gen 1. Pain, why? Why can't I remember? It's only those two. It's only them. Hey, someone in chat want to look it up and give me hints? Like, don't tell me what it is, just give me hints. That would probably be a good idea at this point. You know, if you're not trying to guess it yourself. Because for whatever reason, nothing is crossing my mind right now. I need a hint. I need a hint! I can maybe DM someone. Ask them for hints, perhaps, if I need to. I'm gonna put a message in Discord. Hey, we're trying to name all Gen 1 Pokemon. Can someone look up the Pokemon between Golduck and Growlithe and give me hints? I can't think of it, lol. I need a hint. I need hints. Because I can't think. To save my life right now. Right, Reshi. Help me think. Zero thought, head empty. Pain. Misery. I want this to end. I don't want to guess Pokemon anymore. I just want to get those two. 6 minutes and I give up. Because the shadows, I can name any Pokemon from the silhouette, so that's just gonna give it away. I'll do that in the last minute, I guess. Nobody's responding in the Discord, so I'm gonna like DM someone. Thorn. Trying to name all Gen 1 Pokemon. But I'm stuck on the 2 that come in between Golduck and Growlithe in the Pokédex. Could you potentially look it up and give me hints? I need help. Because I can't think of it. Yeah, I'll look up Golduck Pokédex number so I can help her know what it is. And be signed for a while. Okay, that's fair. So I need to know 56 and 57 in the dex. I want 56 and 57. Oh my gosh, Thorn said yeah. Thank you. Oh my goodness. We're stuck here. Thorn will save us. I need hints. Thorn! Let's go, Thorn! Woo! Alright, what's Thorn gonna say? Oh, Mankey Primeape! Mankey and Primeape! Thank you! Finally! We're free to eat lunch. And here's the wheel I spin whenever we figure out what we're hunting. Alright, we're good now. I'm pink, thanks to my lights. She tried to say yeah, of course, but said she said yeah, KFC. Beautiful. I'm gonna save here. And I'm going to eat lunch now that we're free. Mankey and Primeape. Alright everybody, I do return. Thank you all for your patience while I went ahead and ate lunch. Anyway, we are now going to go back to shiny hunting Paris. We've already gotten like 160 of these little guys. Oh goodness, motion controls aren't working again. Here, I could fix that. Just a moment. Just a moment. There we go. Thank you! And welcome, Sailor. I noticed your jump scare there. Yeah, we already managed to get one shiny today in Rattata. So we'll see. Remember back when egg? I do remember back when egg. Oh. This is not what I expected. Motion drift? I've never seen that before. I hope it'll be fixed fairly soon. Yeah, you know, whenever we hit the milestone for catch combo of how many Pokemon are in each generation, so like when we get a catch combo of 151, we go ahead and name all the Kanto Pokemon. When we get to 251, we do all the Johto ones. So we'll see how far it goes. Bro. We'll just see. We're not gonna question my incredible catching skills, though. I'm gonna turn the fan on. I swear it was on earlier. Yeah, back at the beginning of the Foreverlocke when it was just egg spam in chat for no reason. Was it the beginning? Was it during the red? When you played Pokemon Red? Or was it at the beginning of... No, I feel like it's at the end of Red, beginning of Black. I feel like that's when that happened. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I had more dishes than usual, so it took a little bit. Or at least it looks like there was more dishes than usual, because you know when, like, you put a bunch of big dishes in the sink and you're like, oh man, I have a lot, even though it's not actually a lot, it just looks like there's a lot because you have, like, 3 big things in there. I'm glad they stopped spamming egg. Yeah. I mean, a little bit of spam is fine every once in a while, just... Hey, when I say, you know, dial it back, it's time to dial it back. But a little bit of spam every once in a while is okay. It just, if you only spam egg and do nothing else, then it's like, eh. That's when it becomes more of a problem. Yeah, since we're here now, Sailor, how are you doing? I hope that you're doing alright. I was talking about a bunch of, like, past teachers I had earlier on stream. Because I went from, like, one really fun history teacher to, like, a civics teacher that literally just had us read the textbook, and that was about it. It was rough. Yeah, didn't miss out on too much. Other than, like, the shiny Rattata, but that was a while ago now. I was, like, not even 30 minutes into stream. And we named her Lena. Shiny! Speaking of shinies, tiny shiny Paris. It's a tiny shiny. Look at them. Shiny! Woo! Heck yeah. Just speaking of shinies, there one is. Beautiful, beautiful. What do we name her? I'll figure it out. That's for certain. I hope that you like Paris, Professor Oak. Yeah, little red mushroom parasite. Heck yeah. We'll figure out what to name her in a moment. But for now, we just need to, I really hope you like Paris, Professor Oak. Because, oh boy, are you getting Paris. Take them all. All of them. Oh boy. In the meantime, I do need to think of what's... I should actually mark her off as caught on the checklist now. Mountain Moon, Mountain Moon, Mountain Moon. There we go. We failed our normal encounter here, but our shiny encounter, we got Paris. Our normal encounter is probably a Zubat. Those little suckers are a pain in the butt. They do not stand still. At all. They just don't know what stand still means. None are to be spared. The Paris uprising is nigh. Or is it the Paris extinction? Who knows? I really do need to figure out a name for her, though. Mushroom parasite sounds familiar. Oh boy. Yes, take them, Oak. 92 Paris. Mm-hmm. What do I want to name you? Just need to skim through name ideas, perhaps. Maybe I'll name her Liv. That might be what I go for. Take them all. Oh. Or Bree, maybe. Oh wait, we also need to give all the Zubat. Thank you, Sailor. Much appreciated. I will save as soon as I name the Paris. Certainly. Yeah, last stream I caught a shiny Pidgey, forgot to save, and at the very end of stream, it crashed. And I just ended stream then and there. I was like, yep, I'm done. I'm not doing this. And then after stream, I went ahead and hunted the Pidgey again. And I got it back, but... I would rather not do that. Let's not lose another shiny to game crashing. That would be terrible. I've sent this man so many Pokemon. There we go. Tasty lemonade. Lemonade is good. It kind of depends on if I'm in the mood for it or not, though. Because sometimes I'm not in the mood for it. And other times I am. Alright. I'm gonna name you... Bree. Like this. That's your name now. See, I had to rehunt that Pidgey. It's very sad. See, if it crashes and I lose a ton of progress, I'm just ending stream. I'm not gonna continue after that. I need to stop for the day after that. You know. Alright, Paris. Your name is Bree. You were caught on in stream 4. Not 4, 3. I mean, playthrough 3. Goodness. Playthrough 3, stream 10. You are in our Let's Go Eevee box. We caught you on September 1st, 2023. There we go, and it's now true that you are caught. And now we save, like, immediately. Save. There we go. We're good. We're all good. No worries. No. We'll use the lore when you get to the next location. No, let me through. Already a big fan of lemonade. You see, my taste buds are incredibly sensitive to sour flavors, and if we look at the pH scale, lemons happen to be only one number higher than stomach acid. Yeah, I get that. See, lemonade, I have to be in the mood for lemonade. It's not something I like all the time. It's not necessarily, it's not because it's sour. It's just like, lemonade's kind of sticky, I guess, for lack of better word at the moment. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? But yeah, it's like, it kind of like if you drink it, it almost feels like it sticks to the back of your throat sometimes. I don't know. There's just something about it. I don't think it literally does, it's just, there's something about it. So I have to be in the mood for it. But I drank a lot of lemonade as a kid, because like my mom, she worked for a church for a bit. And they just, like the kids, they would make like big old pitchers of lemonade for snack time. So we'd have lemonade a lot. Lots and lots of lemonade. Okay, this is Route 4, right? I'm gonna go into Mount Moon and back out just to see, because I'm too lazy to open up the map. This is Route 4, right? Yeah, okay, I thought so. I just had to make sure. Just making sure. So our next hunt will be here, and we'll randomly decide out of everything that could show up here. You can actually get the item now. I'm gonna get that item. Wait. Okay, good. From when I was worried, I skipped the entire route. We'll get it after we hunt, if I even remember that exists by then. Alright, Route 4. Let's see what all shows up here. Route 4. Alright. There is... No, the east part of Route 4, specifically. Because we can't fly, so we can't get those sky encounters. Alright. There's a 40% chance of Spearow. There's a 35% chance of Rattata. There's a 20% chance of Ekans. And a 5% chance of Psyduck. So, what are we chaining here? It's going to be... Alright, Rattata. Sounds good to me. Oh. So let's see. I'll go ahead and grab a lure again. Rattata time! Hopefully it shouldn't be too long. We already found a shiny Rattata today. So if we catch one, it'd either have to be the male Rattata or Eradicate. So we'll see. And eventually we're gonna end up finding shinies in areas that are just like completely invalid to use for the Foreverlocke. Because we already have them. Yeah, it's not this time, not yet. We still need the shiny version of everything here. Hello, Psyduck. Yeah, and then there's Charmander here also, but I'm only going to include like the special Pokemon if I already have everything else I could possibly go on the route. But if a shiny Charmander spawns, then it's fair game. It just, I don't have it on the wheel for hunting. Because they're kind of strange in that they don't have like a set percentage chance of spawning. So it's kind of hard to tell what the probability for it should be. So I just leave them alone. If one's shiny, one's shiny. Nah, Ace, you're good. No evolving for you. Yeah, since we already did a Kanto quiz, we'll just go to 100 and then do Johto. You know, if it gets to that point. Johto is a lot harder as for like naming every Pokemon than Kanto is though. Because I know Kanto better, And also, the order for the Johto decks is all weird, and there's like a bunch of like random one-off Pokemon. Rattata. Rattata. That's a Psyduck. It's very much not a Rattata. Rattata. There one is. See, now they're showing up. Pop. Excellent. There we go. We're also gonna need to revive the Aerodactyl at some point, but we'll get there whenever we wrap around back to Cinnabar. It'll happen eventually. Just remember that we picked up the old Amber Aerodactyl last time. I mean, old Amber. I keep calling it old Amber Aerodactyl because the first time I was exposed to it was a Pokemon card called Old Amber Aerodactyl. So that's just what I think of every time I see it. I just have to include Aerodactyl in Old Amber every time now. Darn Pokemon cards. There we go. I was talking earlier as well about like just how many shinies for Gen 1 are green. Like there are so many green shinies in Gen 1. If you ever like notice. Because obviously like the Bulbasaur line's green, Beedrill is green, Rattata's green, Pidgey, that whole line is green. The Spearow line is green. The Cubone line's green. Zubat's green. Golbat's green. I'm pretty sure Kangaskhan's green. Scyther's already green, but Shiny is also green. There's so many green Pokemon. Shinies in Gen 1. Ekans is green. They're all green. It's all green. Machop, yeah, that's green too. There's just... And then like Clefairy's little ears become green, and Clefable's little ears become green. So much green. Yeah, Mankey line's green. Like, what's up with that? Why are they all green? I mean, there's some exceptions, like Psyduck and like the Charmander line. But like, there's a lot of green in Gen 1. Like, when you look at the shinies. Who decided that green was a good color for the shinies? Yeah, Mewtwo's also green. Yeah, Jolteon is. So much green. So much. It's the prettiest shiny decks to look at. There's so many of them. Like, I've heard that it's palette swap, but I've also heard that, oh no, it's just, you know, that's not actually true. So I don't know. But either way, there's a lot of green that came out of it. Just for whatever reason. There might be some colors that showed up more, but that's just what I think of when I think of Gen 1 shinies. I just think of green. When in doubt, if you don't know what color a shiny Gen 1 Pokemon is, it's probably green. We do still need to catch Mewtwo in this playthrough, but, you know, shiny it's a good way to level up the team to face that. Especially since it is explicit in the Foreverlocke rules that we cannot rematch the Elite Four. So, we've got to do training the old-fashioned way of just, you know, catching everything, I guess. I mean, the old-fashioned way is actually just off-wild Pokemon, but... You know, just murdering them. But you know what I mean. You'll get to Mewtwo eventually. Did I have any ghost types I could have put on the team for it or something? I mean, even then, the only ghost types in Gen 1 are the Gassy line. They're weak to Psychics. That probably wouldn't be a good idea anyway. So disregard. And you could have put like a bug type on though. If we have any. Do we have any bug types? I mean, other than Paris. Like that we didn't catch post-game. Do we have any? I don't think we have any bug types. Dang. Huh. That's an observation. No bug types. I guess it makes sense. The only place you could really catch bug types is like Viridian Forest and that one like late game route with all the like near all the fences and the bridges and stuff. Because Viridian Forest has like the Caterpie and Weedle line, and late game has like Pinsir. I think that was Pinsir gonna be our encounter? No, I don't think so. I don't think Pinsir was an encounter for us. Said no bugs. No, not looking for you, Ekans. Not this time. Maybe another time. Gosh, there's so many of you. What are you all doing here? I ask in their own home. What? How could you be in your house? In your home, where you live? Impossible. How dare you? And pop. Great. There we go. Right, 12, good. Oh, no, Radza, come here. Radza! There we go. And I've been hyped because I finished my VTuber model yesterday. But like, there's still so much about it that I want to like refine and make better even now. Like, you know, it all functions as intended, but there's more stuff I want to add and make better. Like right now, the mouth, it's not going off of like vowel sounds. It's going off of like frowning, neutral, and smiling. But I would like to make it more complex and have like the mouth move based off of vowel sounds or whatever. It's just that that takes a long time. And just doing the 3 that I did took a long time because you have to make sure... Okay, so basically how rigging the mouths on VTuber models works is what you actually do is you have like the heads layer, right? That's just like the face. And then you have to put everything on top of it. So the inside the mouth is actually on top of the face because, you know, it's a 2D image that you end up rigging to move and stuff, but it's 2D. So you have the face, and then the mouth, the inside of the mouth is on top of the face, and then you have to draw the lips on top of the mouth. But you have to like add, like, have like skin around it that you can like shape to cover the mouth when it's closed. You're just hiding it. So whenever you move the mouth, you have to like warp the skin around to make sure that it's covering everything you want to remain hidden. And it is a pain in the butt. I mean, especially with my art style, like there was, the tutorials I was watching, they had a much simpler mouth shape than I did. So it was a bit easier for them. But yeah, mine not so much. Mine was painful. So I was going to, you know, do all like the vowel shapes, but I was just kind of like, screw it. I'm not gonna do that right now because, oh my goodness, that takes so long. And I just want to move on and not burn myself out just on the mouth alone. Because at the point I was doing the mouth, I didn't have anything else other than the eyes rigged. So it was literally just eyes and mouth, and that was it. So it was like, you know, the hair didn't move with the face. Like, you couldn't even move the face really. It was in one place. Couldn't move anything else. So I was like, I'm just gonna move on. I can add more stuff later. It's fine. I can adjust rigging another time. I'm just glad I got something that functions. That's what matters. But yeah, so like adjusting like the skin thing, you have to like make sure it's like that no matter like what your mouth's moving to. So if you're moving from like frowning to smiling, if it's open to close, if like you're looking anywhere, you have to make sure it all stays fine. Because if you mess up, there could be little frames where there's just like skin in the mouth. And it's not right. But yeah, it's rough. But I do want to, you know, make the mouth movements better over time. And I want to like add some more things. Like right now I don't have head tilting, I just have like left, right, up, down. And I don't have like body up and down. I just have left and right for that. You know, I just got the important stuff out of the way first, pretty much. So I'm planning on, you know, going back and adding more as I do things. Because there's like also an option to like puff cheeks if you wanted. You could like rig the tongue if you wanted, which I did not do. Because it's not like I darn it. We broke our chain. Alright, what are we hunting now? It's not like I, you know, puff my cheeks or stick out my tongue very often. You know, surprise, surprise. Okay, we're training Spearow now. You know, I don't do that much. So it's just not a priority. Yeah, I'd love to add like more like expressions too. Like I would like to have like the pupils narrow if like, you know, she's angry. I think adding some blush could be fun if like, it's like, I'm embarrassed. I don't know, there's a lot of things I want to add over time. That I probably will. Just right now I just wanted a basic thing done so I had something that I could actually use. And then add stuff as I go. And make things better as I go. But I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out, all things considered. And I'm very excited to try and get into character with it. One thing I'm like really happy with that you don't do in like the rigging itself, you do it in VTube Studio. There's like several steps to this. Because, you know, first you have to draw it in your art program. Then you have to rig it in Live 2D. And then if you're using VTube Studio, you move that model to VTube Studio. And then you, like, make the final, like, touches, I suppose. Because in VTube Studio is when you know, actually link your face to the model. And you can decide, like, how it's shaded when it's used. You know, you put it on a green screen, whatever, things like that. So that's when, like, you would well, not rig, but you would, you know, set up your expressions, set up, oh wait, we're doing Spearow now. Spearow, come back here. Thank you. Yeah, your expressions, your, you know, what things are based off of. So the body movement is not, it doesn't track my body. It only tracks the face, right? So the body movement is not actually based off of like where my body actually is. It's based off of where, like, relative to the camera, my face is. So the head turning is based off of, you know, the angle of my face. But the body turning is based off of like where my face is. Relative to everything, you see? It's just very interesting. Yeah, and then you could have like, you could have it so that way the lighting on your character is based off of like your screens. So like I could have it based off of like Let's Go Eevee here, and there'd be some green lights kind of reflecting on my model. But you could have it so that way if it's dark, it ignores some parts of the body so it glow, and that's really cool. So I have the eyes like remain all lit up even when it's dark. So the eyes glow because they're fiery. Woo! I'm just really excited. Super hyped for, you know, getting it all together. Really, Spiro? You're gonna do it like this? Been really excited to actually use it for like Emberian Empire stuff. Like I was talking to Brian, because you know, he's my brother and he lives with me and I could talk to him about my ideas a lot. He gets a lot of my rambling. But I was telling him that I think that I'll probably debut the model and use it on stream for the first time whenever the Emberian Empire is launched. And it could be like a kind of introduction to the Empire, like lore reveal sort of thing almost. Well, not lore reveal exactly. You know, because I'd be in character, I'm not going to tell you all the Empire's secrets immediately. But you know, I'll be in character and explaining the Empire and everyone could join. And I think that'd be fun. But let's see how it goes. But I'm really excited. Oh. Ta-doo, ta-doo. Excellent. There we go. Yeah, I'm super excited. I do want to refine a lot of things about the rigging though, because there's some things I'm not entirely happy with. It's good enough for now. You know, for my first time rigging something, it's pretty good, I'd say. For someone who's never done this before. It also helps that, like, the extreme positions of, like, my face, like, all the way down, are pretty much never going to be used, so you don't get to see how scuffed it looks in those positions. You just get to see the subtle I'm looking between monitors sort of, you know, angles that you get now. Now, Spiro, come back down here, buddy, please. Spiro. Spiro. Come here. No. Imagine it was a shiny one, too. It's not, but what if? Imagine. Bro. Spiro. Thank you. Thank you. It's 9. So far, so good with the birds. And really? And pop. Tiny bird. Right, 1, 2, 3. Good. Hello, Charmander. Oh. Right, Rattata. Spearow! There you are. Right. That was bad timing. On my part, primarily. I should have known that you were gonna peck Spearow. But you joined anyways, we're good. At number 12. Oh yeah, so officially anyone who guessed we'd find 0 or 1 today is officially incorrect. We have moved past a 0 or 1. So 12% of people who voted are incorrect. I will still say that people who put more than 5, they have a lot of faith they're gonna have good luck. When the most I've ever found in one stream so far is 3. That's Spearow number 14. I mean, 5 would be a fair guess, though, if we were playing, like, Scarlet and Violet, for instance. Like, 5 you can manage in that game. This one's, it takes a bit longer. Oh, come on. Cooperate with me, buddy. Stay in. Oh my gosh, what's up with the Spearow? Okay, he's about to run. We run first. He was a very stubborn little bird, wasn't he? Or she, I didn't see. I just kind of default to he for everyone. There we go. Something knock on my door. Is it my doggo? I'll keep an ear out. If I hear it again, I'll open it for her. It's probably not, though. I imagine that she's still laying out where my dad is. I don't think it's her. Because when she lays in a place, she doesn't really leave until she has to get up. Like if I'm going to eat lunch or something and she has to come with me. But she was in here for the beginning half of stream. She does have to come back with me though, if like no one else is home though. Since, you know, someone has to watch her to make sure that she's not tearing at her leg. She does do that, unfortunately. And we don't want her to. We have to make sure she's taking care of herself. And not hurting herself. It's not a good thing. Oh. Yeah, I see there's a spear over there. We don't have anyone to reach it currently. You know, we could revive the Aerodactyl and then use it for like temporary flight. Kind of like how you would use an HM user. But we have to go all the way to Cinnabar to that, and we're already blocked off from Mount Moon. Since you can't go back up the ledge, you'd have to go all the way around. Right. There we go. Now stay in. How are all of you doing in chat? You've been a bit quiet. I hope that you're all doing well. What are you all up to? Since normally when it's quiet, I kind of assume that people may be lurking, doing other things while I'm streaming. Which is, of course, perfectly fine. I'm just curious. No obligation to answer, of course. Yeah, that's usually what I do. I'm usually like a lurker in other people's chats. I don't really say anything, I just watch. Well, I'm doing other things. Like, you know, rigging. Which I've been doing a lot of recently. When I'm not, like, burned out from it. Because it's like, you know, I want the finished product, it's just the actual process of getting there is a pain in the butt. I mean, it's less so now that I've kind of figured out what I'm doing-ish. Like, now I'm getting the hang of it, so it's not as bad, but... yeah. You have to, like, constantly look stuff up. It's like, man, I don't wanna... Just kind of why I didn't do, like, a whole lot of... like, coding stuff. Just a lot of looking stuff up, and I'm just, man, I don't have the energy for that right now. So rigging kind of got like that at a point, and I was just taking a break until I got like random, sudden motivation to do it. Almost level 70 for a Kabuto. And... oh! Oh, he's about to jump, but it actually just landed us straight into excellent territory there. Right. Guess chat's being quiet, so I'll just quiet down myself a little bit. Spare my voice. That Spearow just... it went out of reach immediately. That's a bit unfortunate for us. Good, good. There we go, level 70. We have to stop you from evolving again, though, buddy. No evolving for you. 22. There's that one spear up there that I can't catch because he's too far away. Looks like he's coming back down here, though. If you're looking at the flight path there. Good, good. I am slightly scared that a shiny Spearow is gonna spawn, and it's going to just... oh, no, not you. But just going to spawn, like... up here, and I won't be able to reach it. That's like a slight fear here. Like, what happens if I can't reach it? It'd be so sad. I mean, I wouldn't catch us failing it, though, because, you know, I wasn't in, like, this scenario with it yet. But it'd still suck. You'd have to keep catching until another one spawns or something. Right, yeah, that Spearow's up there. Can't really reach it. I mean, it looks like they at least fly back down here, for the most part. So maybe we won't have to worry about it. It just waits until it flies back down. Rude? The audacity of that Spearow. My goodness. It's so rude. Good. By 25. So we're almost at best odds for one spawning in shiny. Pop. Excellent. Really? Really? Some Pokemon these days. Bro. Can you just stay in, please? Just grab the Pokeball and smush. Okay. I see how it is. I see. There we go. Jeez, that was one stubborn bird. Right, this is number 27. Good. Hello, Charmander. I'm looking for... There we go. Number 28. Good. Right, 29. And then one more and we're at best odds. Just one more. There you go. You are the one. I wish that the throw was better for you, but at least you cooperated. I do appreciate that, Spearow. So yeah, we are at the best shiny spawn odds now. Actually, I'm pretty sure 31's best, not 30. But you know, close enough. There you are number 31. Now it should be at best odds. I mean, assuming he stays caught. Yeah, there we go. See, no problem. We're all good. Yes, let's use another lure, please. Alright, Spearow, can you come down here? Buddy? I mean, it also works if another one spawns here. Works perfectly fine. Man, every time I look back in chat and just see Sailor's message of Mewtwo is green, I just think, man, imagine somebody just saw that message without knowing the context we're talking about shinies. And I have to explain that, no, we were talking about shinies. Mewtwo's shiny is green. No. Sailor knows what Mewtwo looks like. She knows. All right. Good, good. Excellent. 1, 2, 3. Good. $66. No evolving for you. 34. Yeah, 100 I'll try and name all the Johto Pokemon. But that's probably gonna take even longer than all the Kanto ones. Considering I just could not remember Mankey and Primeape for the life of me. And even worse at remembering Johto, because Johto is all kinds of wacky. Even though it's like a smaller Pokedex, it's still hard to name them all. Oh. Gosh darn Ekans. Not looking for you. We're looking for birds. Bird watching. And not Psyduck. The other bird. Yeah, that one. There's another one. Oh. Nice. $37. Let's bring it back here, no! Just out of reach. There we go. 38. Right, number 39. Do 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 do. Yeah, we're not exactly looking for you, bud. We're looking for the Spearow, not the Fearow. Sorry to disappoint. Right, number 40. Oh. Come on. Stay in, buddy. Excellent. Good. That's number 40. Spearow. No, Rad's up. The Rad's tried to snipe. Man, my brother, he is borrowing my calculator, the one I use for school. It's like a TI-80 something. 84, maybe. But yeah, it's a nice calculator anyway. And he ended up putting Pokemon Red on it. Just to play. I do hope that that calculator gets returned to me, though. I'm letting him borrow it, but, I wonder if he's gonna walk off with it. I hope not. I hope I get it back when the school year is over, whatever. It's a nice calculator. Which I had to have for, one of my math classes. Or was it chemistry? It might have been chemistry for, AP Chem. I think that's what I need it for. Because the math class provided calculators. Ah, Spiro. Oh, whenever you're trying to chase one, they just fly up the ledge. So sad. Welcome back, Meanie! How are you doing? I hope that you're still doing well. I was just talking about how my brother put Pokemon Red on my calculator. That he's borrowing. I ran away from that Spearow, by the way, because it was about to run. It did its run animation, which is the... It did with the circle still around. So I knew it was about to run there, and I don't want to break the catch combo. Which is not worth it. Especially since we're already past 31. Is that my dog? Or is that something else? I accidentally unplugged my headset. Hopefully it's fine now. I accidentally unplugged the headset when I stood up to see if my dog was at my door. She's not at my door, I'm hearing things. Hey, in my defense, I've got audio playing through here, so I wasn't certain whether I heard her or not. And she is walking around, she's just not at my door. In the car right now, going back home after the funeral. How was it? I mean, I would imagine sad, of course. But I'm glad you got there safely, of course. I'm hoping that you get back safely. We found a shiny Paris while you were gone. So that's some good news, at least. My Wi-Fi's pretty bad when you go into the mountains. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was like that whenever I went to the Rockies. Whenever we were in the mountains, you know. There's not exactly a whole lot in the way of like service and Wi-Fi and all that. It's good everyone was crying and was like, yeah, I'd imagine so. I've never been to one personally. I've been fortunate enough, you know, to not have something like that happen yet. But yeah, it's life. Yeah, no one I've known well has died in my lifetime that I went to a funeral for anyway. $45. Yeah, I hear you, Dragonite. We're not looking for you, though. Oh my gosh, it's a tiny Spearow. I've never seen one of those before. You've caught so many Spearow today. Really hope that Oak likes Spearow. Oh wait, that's its run animation. Hopefully it stays in. If not, we run immediately. Okay, we're good. We're safe. We're fine. We're all good. The quality's so bad we might leave because Wi-Fi's so bad. Oh, that's perfectly fine. I'll see you when you're home anyway if we're still streaming then. Yeah, don't worry about it. you probably won't miss all too much aside from, you know, catching a million more Spearow. I mean, this makes me curious, like, which Pokemon I've caught the most of in my lifetime. Probably Pidgey, right? Pidgey'd be my guess for which Pokemon I've caught the most of. Ooh, but a lot of, like, Legends Arceus Pokemon might be up there. But I think it's probably Pidgey. Yes, we're using another lure. Lure in those shinies, hopefully. And at least the Spearow. That was only great. That's fine. Oh, come on. How many shinies you get so far? In this stream, we have 2. So 2 so far. Because we got Rattata, we got Paris. In total for this, like, playthrough, we got Graveler, Pidgey, Nidoran. We got 2, we have Nidoran male and female. Here, I'll show. Wait, that's what I meant to do. Nope, wait, there you go. Yeah, so we have, it starts at this Graveler. No, it doesn't. It starts at this Graveler. So yeah, this is the first one that we found, which is just a completely random shiny, not hunting or anything. We just ran into it in the playthrough. And then... yeah, there's a bunch of random Pokemon. Alright, then you have Jeremy. Surrey. Reginald. Good thing is when the funeral was over, I got French fries. That's nice, at least. Dwayne. Rosie, Moss, Lena, and Bree. That's all the shinies on this save. And then we also have a shiny Durant in Pokemon Black for the Foreverlocke. The overall, you know, a good selection, I would say. Good selection of shiny Pokemon. But yeah, all the legendaries. All the shinies I have in total, though, more than 100 at this point. I'd become a shiny hunter in recent times. Yeah, so many green birds. All the shiny Pidgey we will need, assuming that none of them die. We do not need any more shiny Pidgey. We got that all checked off. Oh, we don't even need any normal Pidgey either. Pidgey are checked off. Crossed off the list. We don't need any more of them. Because we have 1 for Pidgey, 1 for Pidgeotto, 1 for Pidgeot. We're good. My grandpa's house. We're cleaning it up so we could sell it. Aw, man. Cleaning's not super fun. I mean, it can be. But usually it just kind of work. Like, I don't mind cleaning. It's just, there's a lot of things I'd rather do, you know? A lot of things I'd rather work on than cleaning. Right, 66 for Aiden. Lots of level 66s here. Aside from Kabuto, which has been, you know, leveling up a ton. To be fair, Kabuto started at a high level when it was revived. It was no level 5. Tiny Spearow, it is. So silly. Welcome back, Cheese. I hope that you're still doing well. We got the shiny Paris, and then we were, you know, just training Spearow. Just a bit of comboing here. And talking. Showed off my shiny collection in this game. Because we've gotten a decent amount at this point, considering we're trying to get 1 for every area in the game. You know, a shiny encounter. As opposed to, like, the normal Nuzlocke encounter. Yay, I'm glad you are, Cheese. Is that how you want your name to be pronounced, by the way? Do you want it to be pronounced Cheese, or is it, like, some other odd pronunciation? Because you're allowed to correct me if I get it wrong. Because I don't know, it could be something like Cheze. Who knows? I must make sure. Excellent. Ches. Yes. Indeed. None of my food today had... Actually, never mind, yes it did. Oh, cheese day! Alright. There we go. Yeah, I'll pronounce it like that then. But, yeah, for lunch I had some macaroni and cheese and some corn. Lots of yellow on my plate. Mac and cheese and corn. It's very good, though. This is some nice homemade mac and cheese. And sweet corn. Have you guys ever had, like, cream corn? Cream corn is so good. It's, like, very much of, like, a barbecue place thing, though. Especially in Texas, I swear. When I go to Texas and we eat barbecue, there is always, like, cream corn. But it's very good. Very tasty. Nice and sweet. Highly recommend if you've never tried it. You know, if you like corn anyway. Cream corn, you said never heard? It's really good. I mean, it's pretty much exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, very good. It's very much like a barbecue place sort of thing. So if you ever go out to like a restaurant that has barbecue. It's like very much a, you know, kind of like if you think southern US. It's pretty much where you would find it. A person with gastroparesis, which means I eat, but get full or can't eat anymore, so I usually have save stuff for later. I see. So I just eat very little. That makes sense. Is that how you pronounce it though? Gastroparesis? Yeah, I certainly do not have anything like that. Have you reached a point where it's getting easier to catch these? How many have we got? What are we at on our combo? I've not been paying attention. Yep, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. What type of cream? Cheese, sour cream. I'm not actually sure. Here, I could look it up for you though. I'll look it up. What cream is used in cream corn? Shaving cream? No, not shaving cream. Creamed corn is a type of creamed vegetable dish made by combining pieces of whole sweet corn with a soupy liquid of milky residue from immature pulped corn kernels scraped from the cob. The way they describe it does not make it sound super appetizing. Going sweet with a liquid, soupy liquid of milky residue does not sound very good, but I swear it is. Canned cream corn does not usually contain any cream, but homemade versions may include milk or cream. Yeah. A lot of creams are milk. Yeah, definitely some sort of like milk substance, milk base. Yeah, it's a soupy version of sweet corn. And unlike other preparations of sweet corn, creamed corn is partially pureed, releasing the liquid contents of the kernels. Yeah. It's just, I guess, whatever you would use in it. But it looks like it's just kind of like if you puree corn and then you like let the liquid come out and then add milk maybe? I don't know. I don't know how to make it, but it's good, okay? Bulbasaur icon down there has an asexual flag scarf. He does. He does indeed, because I named him Ace. So, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But yep. I think that you are the first person to comment on that. But he does. It's really cute, isn't it? I'm really happy with it. He's just a little guy in a little sweater and scarf. The air. Gave me a little hiccup. I swear, I get hiccups at least once per stream these days. Come on, Spearow. I think that might be the only Pride Pokemon I should draw more, though. I'll probably do that with more of, like, the Pokemon I catch in this playthrough. Give them all little flags. Or inspired designs, rather. Up. There we go. I could show the full image on screen if you want. Let me just... Here, I can. Just a moment. I'll show the full thing. It's gonna be really big at first, though. Alright, big Bulbasaur. And let's shrink it out a bit, buddy. Yeah, there it is. That's the full image. Look at him. He's so cute. Little guy. The Moltres looks like someone who works at Starbucks later. The Moltres is drawn in Colonel Sanders' outfit. Here, I could swap it over to that. See, yeah, it's Colonel Sanders' outfit. It's Cantonian Blazing Moltres. And then the Articuno is Wendy's. Oh. Wait. The Articuno is Wendy's. And the Zapdos is Ronald McDonald. We were just being a bit goofy with the birds, okay? You gotta be goofy sometimes. Oh, the flowers. Yeah! I'm really happy with how it all turned out. Zapdos is Ronald McDonald. So you've got Ace the Bulbasaur. We've got a Charmeleon in a Mega Charizard Y hoodie. We've got Kabuto wearing like a watermelon hat. We've got, you know, Wendy's Articuno, Ronald McDonald Zapdos, and Kentucky Fried Chicken Moltres. Colonel Sanders Moltres. Cause we be goofing. You let the birds own the company. I did. I let them. It's like our first shiny hunting stream. We were just like offering all the wild Pokemon, like chicken nuggets if they came over, like nuggets and fries if they would be shiny. Shinies get free nuggets and fries. Welcome back, Fable, from Big Zapdos. Yeah, look, I could be a bit goofy sometimes. I like to keep my arts a little bit serious, but sometimes I could be a bit goofy. I can make the joke. Yeah, welcome back, Fable. How are you doing? I saw that you were here while I was gone eating lunch. But welcome back. We're still shiny hunting today. Wait, do the burbs fry real burbs or is it KFH? Kentucky Fried Human. Shh, we don't question it, okay? Shh. It's Ash's secret, okay? I got my french fries at Wendy's too, though. Yeah. Of course, of course. Nice, Fable. I've not had one in a long time. I don't know when the last time I had candy was. Man. I genuinely don't know when it was. It's been a while. Maybe I should put some on the list. Like mounds or something. Ooh, what do you guys think about mounds? Mounds and like Almond Joy, they tend to be like really divisive. Because some people like coconut and some people do not like coconut. So what do you guys think about that candy? Like, you know, the candy with chocolate with like the coconut on the inside. I really like it. I think it's delicious. But what are your guys' opinions on it? Go to bed at 9 p.m. That's actually around the time I go to sleep. I go to sleep at 10 p.m. But it's currently 2:18 p.m. for me at the moment. So not quite time yet. Yeah, I could stay up later, but honestly, by the time it's 10, I am tired. I just want to lay down and sleep. It's like, sure, I could stay up as late as I want, but I'm out. Good night. Sleep time. I know, maybe watch YouTube while laying down, but it's sleep time at that point. Coconut's kind of good, but I prefer a lot of flavors to it. That's completely fair. You see, I'm not a picky eater at all. Like, there's a few specific things I don't like, but for the most part, I'm not super picky. I do really like the combination of, like, coconut and chocolate. So if myself goes to sleep, I stim, which is basically just fidgeting with your hands or objects, and I go to sleep very easy. Huh. Yeah, normally I just sort of... I just end up imagining things. Making up little stories in my mind until I sleep. And then I have weird dreams, not at all relating to what I was thinking of. I like it too. Good to hear. Yeah, it's one of my favorite candies, definitely. I do really like Mounds and Almond Joys and stuff. I also really like Sour Punch, like the little Sour Punch straws. You know, it's a sour candy, but it's like chewy and gummy. And they're like in little tube shapes. If you know what I'm talking about, I really like those. Like Sour Punch Bites, that's what it is. Those are really good. I used to really like Swedish Fish, but I kind of grew out of those a bit. It's not so much my taste anymore. Ooh, I really like Kit Kats. Kit Kats are also good. Like Kit Kats, Mounds, you know, Almond Joy. Like Sour Punch Bites. Airheads are good too. Airheads. I used to go to church because my mother was religious. So I'd be dragged to church, but you know, at the very least, we got airheads. So, you know, it wasn't terrible. Jolly Ranchers? Candy corn and Jolly Ranch is alright. Not my favorite candy, though. I do like them, but it would not be my first choice of candy. Hate all nuts and almonds. Almonds and peanuts aren't nuts, but I like peanuts. I really like most nuts. There are some that I don't, but I like nuts. I love, like, salted almonds. Like, just plain almonds, not so much, but salted are really good. With, like, pistachios. Oh, I really like pistachios. I can't have nuts, though, because I have braces, but when I get them off, I can. I can eat things I haven't been able to eat in, like, a year. Yeah, I like nuts. Airheads are amazing. Yeah, they are. Snowy sister airheads for Halloween? Oh no, don't let her know. Airheads are really good. Ooh, and like Tootsie Rolls. Ooh. Tootsie Rolls were, when I was really little, they were my favorite candy. I love Tootsie Rolls. Definitely up there. Tootsie Rolls are good. Airheads are good. The Sour Punch Bites are good. Swedish Fish used to be, but not so much my taste anymore. Mounds, Almond Joy, Kit Kats. I've never been as much of like a Snickers person. What? I mean, there is Neckens, but... Dude, like, pistachio is good, and that's its ice cream. I've never tried pistachio ice cream, so I'm not gonna knock it till I try it, but... It's probably not my choice of, you know, ice cream to make, but pistachios are really good. They're kind of expensive, though, aren't they? But they're delicious. Kit Kat. Spelled like that. Kit Kat. They're like a chocolate bar with, like a wafer inside. If you don't know what those are. I was love orange sherbet. Only orange. Ooh. Orange sherbet's really good. I think I've only had, like, orange sherbet ice cream? Or something like that? Maybe it was just straight up orange sherbet. I don't know. But yeah, I can agree that flavor's really good. Man, you guys are making me want candy, but we don't have any candy at home right now. Man. Man. I'm in the mood for sweets now. Man, I'm in the mood for sweets. You have 7 cats? I have 0 cats. With 2 cats. 7 cats is a lot of cats. Yeah, I just have 1 doggo. Hello, welcome back, Upper Moon. How are you doing? Hope that you're still doing well. We were just talking about candy. Pretty much. I can blur up background objects and do it on command. Nice. I mean, I can blur things in the background if it's like my art and I made it and I have access to layers and stuff. But it's a bit harder otherwise. Your cat right up. That's weak. My goodness. I'm a Leo. I am a Gemini. I don't really keep up with astrology. I just like knowing what the sign is, and that's literally all I care about. I just like think, huh, that's cool. And then I move on. Gemini. Yep. We are catch comboing Spearow. We found a a shiny Rattata at the beginning of stream, and then we found a shiny Paris when I came back from lunch. Yep, and now it's Spearow. Man, lots of Capricorns here. Nope. Oh! The Capricorn is born on Christmas Eve. Man, Christmas Eve, that birthday, it's either really awesome because you get like double presents, or really sucks because you get half presents. So it's either very fortunate or very unfortunate. It's on the 30th of December. It's very close to like one of my friends' birthdays, or like old friends, ex-friends, no longer friend. Will you be all animals? I mean, what animal? Because of course, mythical animal, my mascot's a dragon. I really like dragons. There's a lot of animals I really like, but which one would fit with like my personality? You know what? I'll let you guys answer that. What animal do you think fits my personality? I'm very curious to see what the answers there would be. What do you think I am, if I were an animal? I had classmates who called me Mouse. Because I was small and quiet. But I want to hear what you guys think. A dog? What kind of dog specifically? Because like dogs can act differently depending on like what they, you know, how they are. Because, like, Chihuahuas, for instance, are, like, small and all, like, yippy yappy doggies. And then, like, Great Danes are big, but they're pretty chill. Okay, maybe because they're super calm. I could see that. A mongoose. Huh. I don't know much about mongoose. I know what they are, but I don't know much about them. Armadillo. Interesting answers. A stray? I'm a stray dog. Well, okay. I don't know if I agree with that one, but sure. So yeah, stray dog, cat, mongoose, armadillo. Interesting answers. Oh my gosh, Spear just got out of the way. Wait, no, Spear, don't fly up there. There we go. My goodness, it almost got away here. I can definitely see Armadillo just curl up and ball. They're cute. I used to live in Texas, so I'm very familiar with armadillos. It would make sense. My dog tried to eat cars? Well, that's not a very healthy thing to eat. From what you know about me, what animal would I be? Yeah, I don't know. What animal would I be? I mean, chat seems to have a lot of ideas of what I would be. Question, are you inviting people from the stream? Like Fable? Oh yeah, no, everybody could join. Perhaps not in like VC, but everyone can join the games, absolutely. More than welcome to. Anyone should be able to follow me into the game. If they, you know, just through my profile, just join me. So it should work fine. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, VC-wise, though, there's just a select few people I trust to be in VC with, and that's about it. Maybe some sort of bird, probably a toucan. Toucans are fun. I don't know if I'd be a bird. I mean, I could potentially see a bird. I think that overall the like mouse idea probably fits me best. Because I'm kind of, you know, like shy, kind of quiet. Small. But then I'm not really shy on stream. So I don't know. FSB, I don't know, man. I just like red and white. Completely fair. I don't know. There's probably some like red and white birds. Or like butterflies. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? It's a Drowsy. Or an evolution, or one of them. I don't remember the evolution's name. Or Phoenix? Yeah. Phoenixes are cool. Snake or Phoenix. Yeah, both cool answers. And then if I wanted to like do a kind of creepy persona, it'd definitely be like a spider. That's what I would relate my trying to be creepy to. Because, you know, quiet. And, you know, not immediately threatening, but kind of makes you uncomfortable. If I was a mythical animal, I'd be half goblin, quarter dragonborn, and quarter elf. I see. I mean, you know, I would like to be a dragon. But normally when you think of dragons, you kind of think of like big, powerful, you know, bold things I'm not. I'm a nice, calm dragon. I'd be like a forest dragon. Just peaceful and quiet. Even though, you know, I'm Ember dragon here, but like realistically, I'd probably lean more like forest. Kind of like a Whispering Willow. Spider pig. I definitely don't think a pig. In my opinion, I think it'd be a rock. Ptarmigan? I don't think I've ever heard that animal before. I might have to look it up. See what it is. Let me Google it really quick. Rock ptarmigan. Oh! They're little birds. I see. A loaf? A loaf. Loaf's not here right now, I don't think. Loaf. Yeah, no, these are not loaves. These are different birds. Loaf is a hoot hoot. Love little burbs. I do also. Did you guys know that there's this one bird where the chicks look like pine cones? They're just cute little feathery pine cones. They're striped cuckoos, I think. They're really, really cute. Little pine cone birds. You be loaf. I don't know if I'm a loaf. Searched up mythical water creatures. All of them look scary. Especially, Charybdis. Yeah, a lot of water creatures do look kind of scary. Especially if you look at, like, deep sea inspired creatures. Like, you know, Cthulhu, Charybdis, Kelpies, like sea serpents, Kraken. Water creatures are just scary. In, like, mythology. Hydra. Just because there's a lot of scary things you could do with the water. Just because it's so deep and unknown. And a lot of people, like, fear the ocean. I'm not one of them, but yeah, I could definitely see it. I could understand it. I'm a big fan of the ocean, personally. Honestly, love something people don't really know, like weird animals and small fandoms. That's completely fair. The world's dangerous squid. Oh, like the giant squid? Yeah, they're usually like super deep sea though. So you don't really need to worry about them most time. They're very deep down there. Big squid. Right, that's sphere number 98. A couple more and we're gonna name all the Johto Pokemon. You know how it goes. Oh my gosh, that one went up there. Excellent. Good. I'm doing mythical earth creatures next. Do you know what Enna is? The only Enna I know of is Enna from Monster Hunter Stories. If that's not what you're talking about, she's a Wyverian. Now, purple squid. Don't know if I've ever seen a purple squid. $100. Alright. We go ahead, save. And... on YouTube. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know what it is then. Alright, and now we go ahead and do the Johto quiz. It's like the old version of the internet, I see. Alright, Pokemon quiz. Gen 2 time. Are we ready? How long is this one going to take? Who knows, but we'll figure out. Alright. Chikorita, Bayleaf, Meganium, Cyndaquil, Palava, Typhlosion, Totodile, Crocodile, Feraligatr, Sentret, Furret, Hoothoot, Noctowl, Ladybug, Ledian, Spinarak, Ariados, Togepi. No, not quite yet, but that one's on there. There's Crobat, there's Mareep, Flaffy, Ampharos. Yeah, Sunkern and Sunflora, good. We'll get those. Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff, Magby, Elekid. Let's not get Meryl and Azumarill, because we forgot those guys last time. And I'll get Corsola, Remoraid, and Octillery while I'm thinking of them. And Mantine. Alright. Yo, are yours okay? Did something happen? Wait, what? You good? I didn't do anything, did I? Smoochum. Sorry, in this car, and this loud ringtone went off. Oh, okay, I was worried that I did something to hurt your ears. Entei, Raikou, Suicune. We'll get Unknown. We'll get Celebi. Yes, Gligar, good one. We'll get Girafarig and Stantler as well. And Miltank. Natu, Xatu. Do we got Unknown? Okay, yes we did. Lugia. Ho-Oh. Larvitar. Pupitar. Tyranitar. Blissey. Steelix. Pineco. Fortress. Yanma. Yanmega was not a Pokemon at this point. Wooper. Quagsire. Slugma. Magcargo. Gosh, what else was I thinking of? I was just thinking of Pokemon. A Heracross. was I thinking of? Quillfish. That's a Pokemon here. How do you name what I'm about to type? We have the same brain cells currently. Apom. Yeah, that's a Pokemon. Yeah, we got Heracross. So we're good there. Dunsparce. Houndoom, Houndour. Murkrow. Yeah, we got Dunsparce. We're good now. Same brain cell. Go. Espeon and Umbreon. What about Heracross is female versus Zilheart? Yeah, it does. Bulldogs and Quillfish. Right. Snubbull and Granbull. Good calls. Yeah, very good. Smeargle. I can also get. See, this is where I slow. There were no fossils in Gen 2, so you don't have to worry about that. We did remember Marill and Azumarill this time. Shuckle. Yeah, Blossom, good one. And while I'm thinking of it, Slowking and Kingdra. You know, the King's Rock guys. So talking about folklore creatures, but Topialek are cool. I've never heard of them. Swinub, that's one. And Piloswine. Sneasel. Can I trade you? I just started. No, sorry. We're doing a Foreverlocke, so there's no trading involved. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, just not able to trade right now. Let's see. But welcome. How do you pronounce the name? Is it just, Xerox? Xerox? I don't know how to pronounce the name, but welcome, welcome. I hope that you're doing well, at least. Chatot's Gen 4. See, this is where we slow. Igglybuff, yeah, good ones. Cleffa, Pichu, Chinchou, and Lantern. Very good. We got a lot crossed off there. I was like, Chinchou. I mean, I guess that works. I would have gotten what you were saying, at least. I would have understood. Teddiursa and Ursaring. Yeah, that's a couple more we can get. Utopic. Vodnik or Topnik is name applied to Slavic spirits of water. Spirits of human souls that died drowning, residing in elements of their own demise. Oh, I see. Very interesting. Sudowoodo. There, that's another Pokemon. From Gen 2. And Munchlax doesn't think until Gen 3. There's a lot of, like, single, like, one-off Pokemon in Gen 2 that makes it a little harder to name all them. Obviously, all input is appreciated. Misdreavus, yes. Misdreavus and Wobbuffet. Good ones. Very good. Yeah, it's really hard to think of Gen 2 Pokemon without just thinking of Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm not going to right now, Fable, sorry. Scizor, good one. Kind of surprised that I didn't get Scizor and Steelix out in the same one. The Scizor is definitely a good Pokemon to get out here. I just lost the game. Gosh darn it, Cheze. Chise, I mean. Gosh darn it. I don't know. Gosh, I think you got Smoochum. We got Crobat. We got those guys. Who am I missing? Politoed. I forgot him when I was doing the King's Rock Pokemon. It's a good one, Upper Moon. Okay, we have Kingdra. I don't think there are any other Gen 2 dragons. Because Claire just used like Kingdra and 2 Dragonair or something like that. And then Lance used like Dragonite and Gyarados. So yeah, I'm pretty sure what more. Delibird and Skarmory. Of course, of course. Alright, now we have 5 Pokemon left. Just 5. Very close. Yeah, this is definitely the point where I've slowed down. Elephants and Porygon 2. Good one. Fanpy, Donphan, Porygon 2. Alright, now we have 2 more Pokemon left. Welcome back, Amini. We have 2 more Pokemon left. We've got this. Between Smeargle and Smoochum. So close. Pretty much put Magnezone, but Magnezone's also Gen 4. Because I'm just thinking of, like, things that randomly got evolutions. Yeah, 2 more left. Two more. Why can't I think, though? Why is it so hard to think when you have, like, 2 Pokemon left? The Hitmons! You're right. Hitmon, Top, and Tyrogue. Good job, Upper Moon. You carried the end of that there. Congrats. Hey, we got it. Yeah, Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan are Gen 1. It's Tyrogue and Hitmontop that are Gen 2. Alright. And then... how many are in Gen 3? 135. So when we hit 235, we do Gen 3. I'm not gonna search it. Not today. Fable, sorry. So when we hit 235 for this catch combo, we'll go ahead and do Gen 3. If that sounds good. Yes, congrats chat, we did it. We named all the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon today. Okay. Alright, see you in return. Yeah, I might search it, you know, after stream. Yeah, not right now. It's huge. Huge burp. Really? We're not doing Gen 3 yet, but we'll get there. Do I remember to... okay, yeah. We'll do Gen 3, yeah. Whenever we get the catch combo. The quiz is just to break up the shiny hunting occasionally. Yeah, and then we'll zip through there. I say zip, but Hoenn might be a bit difficult. You know, as long as we don't forget, like, Volbeat and Illumise again, right? I swear that's always the Pokemon pairing I forget when we do Gen 3. Oh. AFK for a second, I'm getting my pillow set up. Alright, sounds good. Great to be nice and comfy. Yeah, I'll look them both up after stream. You know, assuming I remember. Because I'm down to learn things, I just don't want to... You know, I want to find this shiny so I'm not here all day, you know? I would like to be set free eventually. Man, our Pokemon's so strong. Just from shiny hunting. All the levels gained here. Okay, I'm comfy now. Good. Very nice to be comfy. Yeah, I like getting all nice and comfy when I'm watching YouTube. Especially when it's around, like, you know, time to go to bed. Around my sleep time. Like to get nice, comfy, watch some YouTube. You see, I got, like, really tired yesterday. You know, I did do stuff for YouTube. Like I mentioned, I finished the YouTube... Not the YouTube. The VTube model. I finished that yesterday. But yeah, after that, I was pretty much just like... I'm just gonna lay down in bed. But I swear people only ever come into my room when I'm laying in bed and it looks like I've done nothing productive. It's like, I swear I've done productive stuff. It's just you happen to come into my room when I'm, you know, not being productive and just watching stuff and chilling. Would you rather have a theme song that constantly plays when you are around people, or have a constant soundboard? Like when you make a joke, there's a laugh track. Ooh. Shiny Spearow! Woo! Look at that! Shiny Spearow's like, you don't have to answer that yet. Oh, look at that! You know what, let's go to theme song, why not? I don't know what song will be my theme song, but let's do that. Actually, no, because I wouldn't want to bother people. It's the soundtrack because it's less obvious. Let's go soundboard. No evolving ace. There we go. Let's go. You guys were here. You were here, chat. Oh, look at that. Alright, now what do I want to name her? I'm gonna name her Lonnie, I think. Lonnie. There we go. Lonnie the Spearow. And we'll send all the rest of Professor. You green bird with gold wings. Let me go ahead and add her to my checklist. Alright, so our encounter for Route 4. Yep. Professor Oak gets even more burbs from us. So many. So many. Take all of them, Oak. All of them. You have so many Spearow, you don't know what to do with them. I swear. Look at Tongue just licking the swabbly one near Pokemon Go. That's funny. Hilarious. The positioning, though. Oh, and I should probably mark her on not just my encounter checklist, but the normal one as well. So you have Lonnie, obtained in playthrough 3, stream 10. in our Let's Go Eevee box. Caught on September 1st, 2023. There we go. Take them all. Take the rats too. Just take him. Loaf big brother. Well, be big sister here. Since Lonnie is a girl. There we go. And what time is it? 2:57? I don't think that we'd be able to find another shiny today, so I will probably end that here. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I very much appreciate it, and I hope that you all had fun. I know that I certainly did. Anyway, that will be the end of this stream, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye!